Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Oh shit, more stuff to click on? What will they think of next?
Good point. What will they think of next? Frank, I'll probably do Dark World right after the PoE1 stream. I'm gonna be at work. Oh, you're gonna be at work for the next 4 hours? 4 hours. Okay, how about maybe you can watch on your phone? I'm just thinking. Oh, you're on work. You're at work from home right now? Oh, okay. I thought you were at work, like physically at work. Chat and shit? Yeah, that's fine. Did you play Darkwood all the way through, or similar to Signalis, you only watched like a walkthrough or something? Like, what's your experience with the game? Or you actually finished it all the way through? Okay. Which you would know if you ever watched Mine Asshole. I've always watched your... I almost always watch your stuff. I was watching you play, Witchfire yesterday. And that French guy was talking to you there. Bell something. Could have said hello, asshole. Well, I jumped in your Discord, but that guy was talking a lot, so I didn't want to interrupt him. Dude, I can't wait for Marvel, man. That Marvel beta video was so good. I can't believe Blade's gonna be in it. You know, that would be a good opportunity for me. It would be a good opportunity. Yeah, the labbing is gonna be good too, yeah. It would be a good opportunity for me if I play Blade for the beta, because Blade is in high demand right now. With the fact that he has finally made it into a fighting game, and the fact that they canceled the Blade game, like, people want to see Blade. You've got a huge family shit on the 25th, sadly. Oh, fuck. Well, you've got 1 day. Yeah, so you have the 24th to play, and you have the 26th to play, right? What's up, Coffers? Togon trailer looked nice. Yeah, Togon trailer looks fucking sick, dude. And Blade's in it too, and everything. And the training mode and the online lobbies, offline 1 and 2 player. Then they have the story mode. Coppers, who are you gonna play on your team for Marvel? I don't think you ever told me that. I don't remember. I don't know, but I'll probably only be playing the beta. Oh, you're not gonna play the full game? No, he's not gonna play Avatar. At the moment, my interests are just single player and co-op games. Okay, that's fine. I never been into Avatar, so I wouldn't touch that game, lol. I like Avatar a lot, I just won't play it because, fucking Marvel's gonna take all the players. It's gonna have the same problem. It's gonna have the same problem as, Invincible Versus. It's a good game, it looks like a good game and fun game. But, everyone's gonna leave it for Marvel. I think Avatar's gonna be popular for just for a bit because it's not a tag. Yeah. Wait, are you implying that tags are not normally popular? I mean, Marvel 3 was popular, but that game is mad old, other than that. MVC3 isn't as big as 1v1 fighting games are today. It's a different world, like you said, so I know a bunch of people that are more into Avatar, like the brand and the superheroes. Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of the brand, too. I think the Avatar show was fucking great, at least the OG one. It's better than the Korra one, I think. Shit, guys. Almost there. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, this is PoE 1. It's PoE 1. Here we go. 40 seconds, motherfucker. There's supposed to be an event for PoE 2 in the next month or two, I think. But I don't know when that's going to be. They haven't stated when it's going to be. They just said there's going to be an event where they reset the economy. And now it's... and then finally in December will be PoE 1 1.0. PoE 2 1.0, sorry. Three, two, one, go!
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile, and welcome to GGG Live. We have massive changes to show you today with Path of Exile Curse of the Oriflame, which is coming out next week on July. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim your Abyssal Soul Shatter rare finisher effect by following the instructions below. Let's not keep you waiting though. Roll the trailer for Path of Exile Curse of the Oriflame.
Here we go, here we go.
The Oriflame calls us to the sea. To a lost wreck that still draws ghostly breath.
Okay.
A curse down below.
Can you like configure the ship? Oh, it creates an air bubble.
With my lanterns, we can explore the sea floor.
Dead man sulfur.
We must find the source of the Oriflame before the brine rot. Somewhere in the blackest depths, bounty and death await.
Sub-secure. What the hell is this? We're playing puzzles now? All flame crafting. Oh shit. Abyss rework. That's basically PoE 2 Abyss right there. New Abyss boss fight. Legion improved. Vestigial uniques. Oh, they brought back mercenaries. What? Atlas anomalies. Oh, that's really cool. New uniques. The Luminary.
Come find your fortune.
Huh?
In the depths of the sea.
In today's stream, we'll be walking you through all the details of Path of Exile: Curse of the Oriflame, where you'll comb the ocean floor discovering sunken artifacts of forgotten origins, fight the horrors of the deep, and do your best to keep from being crushed by the waters above you. We're revisiting some familiar mechanics to bring new life to systems that have begun, perhaps, to show their age. Abyss and Legion will both be receiving significant upgrades, including a new pinnacle boss for Abyss and a new chase crafting system for unique items in Legion. In addition to revamps of the existing leagues though, we're also bringing back some old friends. The Mercenaries of Trathus are making their way back to Rayclast.
Okay, so they brought back mercs.
Then we'll explain our new endgame system, where you'll join Kirak in investigating anomalies appearing on the Atlas.
Okay.
After that, we'll discuss the character and skill balance coming in Curse of the Oriflame. Finally, we'll cover our new set of supporter packs, after which we'll have a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will interview Path of Exile's game director Mark, as well as game designers Octavian and Andrew, answering your questions from Twitch chat. After the livestream, we'll drop the full patch notes at 11 AM NZT. So let's get started. I'll hand things over to Mark to introduce the new league.
Hi, Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. In Path of Exile: Curse of the Oriflame, a long-forgotten mystery has begun to stir beneath Rayclast seas. Hidden in the icy depths lie strange and immensely powerful treasures, waiting for those bold enough to claim them. Meet Valerie, a dangerous Corsair captain who needs boots on the ground and on the sea floor
What's that pet?
to help her retrieve these treasures and unlock their potential.
She kind of fine though.
This is where you come in, to help her find the charts scattered across Rayclast. Then, use those to guide her ship to the patch of brine that holds loot for the taking. In
Master
return,
Raven, yeah.
you'll get a cut of the profits.
Exactly.
These lost charts are guarded by the undead, rival Corsairs, or horrible creatures of the deep. Each of these monster encounters will also have a custom bonus for defeating the enemies. For example, successfully defeating the accursed undead that guard this treasure chest will cause the grateful trapped soul inside to grant you its power, possessing you and granting you ghastly power for the rest of the area. Once a chart is in hand, you'll board the good ship, the Sovereign, Valerie, or Val's reappropriated Oriathan naval vessel. Here, Val introduces you to the heart and soul of her ship, quite literally. Vesper, another Pondium native like Val, is bound to this ship. His soul burns with the Oriflame's curse, and were his comatose body to be removed from the ship, he would surely die.
Wow. That's kind of cool.
The silvery apparatus that lines the bows and eaves of the vessel allow him to steer the Sovereign anywhere in Rayclast's waters. Using the chart you've brought, Vesper can navigate to a location so you can scout it for Val, and while doing so, claim whatever treasures there might be.
Okay.
How, though, will you avoid a watery grave once sunk below? Vesper controls a spark of the Oriflame, a powerful and mysterious magic, which has been imbued into a number of devices aboard the ship. Chief among them, the bathysphere. This entirely safe and well-tested contraption of rivets, bolts, and metal will be your ticket beneath the waves to explore and plunder. While scouting the depths, in order to not need an ample supply of air, we're instead going to place Oriflame lanterns.
Okay.
These are conduits of the power that keeps Vesper alive and bound to the ship, and give you the temporary safety you need to do that exploring. Without them, you will drown.
Yeah.
The first of these is strapped to the bathysphere and activates on landing,
That's really cool.
rushing the water away to reveal horrifying monstrosities, lost treasures, and a strange luminous coral growing from the corrupted dead in the oceans of Rayclast. These strange growths are the real reason Val has asked you to plumb these waters.
I like
as
that
the
skin.
coral can be
The
broken
underwater
down
skin.
into dead man sulfur,
Dead
the
man
fuel
sulfur.
that keeps Vesper's light burning.
Okay.
As you get to the perimeter of the safety provided by an all-flame lantern, Val will drop more down at your request. There's also an option available to have new lanterns fired automatically for you as soon as you need them, if you prefer speed over fine control. Explore and claim what you can while you can. Lost fortunes of gold, chests of valuables, and lurking threats all lie in wait for you beneath the waves. You might even find the odd lost missive, waylaid on its travel to its intended recipient. But hey, finders keepers, right?
Reflects a ring.
Beware though, as Vesper can only power so many lanterns at once, and that power is finite. On placing the last of your lanterns, they will begin, one by one, to flicker and fade.
Oh
and the
no.
creatures of the deep will rush in as they sense the vanishing of the light. You'll have to rush back to the safety of the bathysphere, escaping the cold clutches of creatures that despise the light you bring. You'll want to place every lantern though, as exploring to collect enough dead man sulfur is the only way to successfully chart the area for the next step, planning a voyage. Val will keep a record of the areas you've charted, storing details in her journals. Once you've charted enough areas, just talk to Val, place your charts on Val's board, connect them together, and create one giant seafloor excursion.
Okay.
Each area you chart will reveal a special modifier that applies when it is used as part of a voyage.
Oh, you add
Applied
parts to it.
either the charts adjacent to it or the whole voyage. Here are a few examples. This modifier causes all equipment dropped by monsters in adjacent charts to be converted to gold. This modifier will spawn friendly jellyfish alongside every pack of monsters in your voyage,
Jellyfish.
which you will promptly slaughter for extra loot and experience, we're sure. This modifier causes all monsters in adjacent charts to be empowered by wildwood wisps. With 9 positions on your board for charts when constructing a voyage, these can stack up fast. There are also charts which can take you to specially rewarding areas of the ocean floor. Fields of anchors strewn with treasure chests full of loot, Kalguran shipments lost at sea, and sunken abyssal pits teeming with monsters, to name just a few.
Okay.
There are even some ancient artifacts you might find and
uniques.
resurface.
I like that crab skin.
Additionally, the edges of the voyage board track the currents of corruption flowing through the waters of Rayclast, with randomized effects being rolled with each new voyage to affect the charts placed adjacent to them. These add even further rewards to your voyages, and can shake up the way you choose to place your charts. Stack all of that together, and a well-planned voyage, with a bit of luck, can be a very profitable endeavor. But with so much loot to claim, how are you going to get it all to the surface? Val has a solution for just that problem. In each of the charts that comprise your voyage, there will be a capsule waiting for you, sent down
Okay.
by Val, which can store about an inventory worth of loot. Stuff these full, send Val a signal, and she will pull it back up to the surface, safe and sound.
Okay, that's really interesting.
Since voyages are built of 9 charts, that's a lot of opportunities to send back plenty of valuables. Once you're satisfied with the plunder from your well-planned voyage, find any of these capsule locations and call the bathysphere to it as your ticket out. Val will send it down to your rescue, as fast as she can.
I'm probably
You
gonna
just
go
need to
ground slam
survive
builds.
until it gets there. Good luck. Once you do, don't forget to empty all those capsules full of loot. Now, back to all that dead man sulfur that you've been hard at work gathering. Is that just to keep the Sovereign afloat and Vesper alight? No, it's not. Once you've got a bunch of it, head below decks, and you'll find the heart of the ship at work. Whilst Vesper's body remains above deck, burning away in a contraption of tarnished pipes and corpse-stained glass, resides Vesper's soul, and you'll find him to be a pretty crafty fellow, if a bit melancholy. That's where this league's item crafting system comes into play. Give Vesper an item, alongside a currency that you could normally use on that item, and an ample supply of Dead Man's Sulfur.
Okay.
That item is then split into a multitude of ghostly forms,
Huh?
each of which will be the result of having applied that currency to the original item.
3
You
copies
can then
of the same
pick
thing.
which of the ghostly
it has-
outcomes you like best to
Ah,
keep for yourself.
It came with like an extra
The
mod.
others will go up in smoke, as
Okay.
Vesper can only reify a single outcome. This can be done with almost any crafting step you'd like. Want to see a few outcomes for that influenced Exalted Orb?
Whoa.
Perhaps you've got a particularly expensive fossil combination you want to get maximum value out of.
Oh shit.
Do be wary though, as the more potent the craft, the more sulfur Vesper will require to see it done.
Suppress.
That's not all, however, as the seafloor hides some yet undiscovered potential in the form of rare and valuable ducats. These can be consumed by Vesper to warp and twist items in ways not seen in centuries, such as Kishara's Ducat, which creates 4 ghostly copies of an item, each of which will keep 1 mod from the original, perfect for creating powerful crafting bases. The Gentile's Ducat, which can solve item or gem requirement problems by changing one attribute to another.
Oh.
And Brine Hook's Ducat, with which you can become an emissary of the gods of Rayclast. Who knows what these aspects might do?
Random
These
Pantheon
Ducats
aspect?
come from
Oh,
special
shit.
types of charts, so keep an eye out for them on your travels throughout Rayclast. You may even find some that lead you to notably unwelcoming waters.
Holy shit, that's a crazy looking.
So that covers the new league, and for the first time in Path of Exile, we're finally going under the sea.
Under the
Some might
sea.
even say this is the first real boat league. But
Yeah.
that's not all. Not even close. Next up, we've got an old favorite making a return. The mercenaries of Trathus are once again roaming Rayclast, looking for hapless fools to duel. Mercenaries will start appearing from Act 3 in San. Before beginning a duel, you'll be offered an overview of the mercenary you've encountered. Here, you can see the gear they have equipped and the skills they employ. As per the Trathan Code, you have the right to wager for an item the mercenary is carrying. You'll stake some of your gold, and the duel commences.
Okay.
If you lose, you forfeit the levied gold, and the mercenary will teleport out,
We just fucking
repulsed
live.
at such a poor display. Win, however, and to the victor will go the spoils. In addition, if you win the duel, the mercenary will aid you as an ally for a number of areas. Trathan mercenaries are powerful allies to have in Rayclast, assisting in a number of ways. Some mercenaries can provide you with powerful auras and buffs, while other mercenaries can do all the killing for you. While in map areas, if you don't like anything the mercenary offers, you have the ability to request their warrant. A warrant is a promise to return and duel again at a later date. A call to action that calls that specific mercenary to a future map, with the same set of skills, but a new set of items.
Oh.
A mercenary will only grant their warrant once, however, preventing you from fighting that mercenary in every single area. Warrants also allow you to trade specific mercenaries to other players. It is important to note that unlike in Mercenaries of Trathus League, having a mercenary does not count as a player party member. So having a mercenary does not increase monster life or the quantity and rarity of items dropped from monsters. Given that, you may be wondering, but what if I really like a mercenary I found? They have a great personality and powerful skills.
Great
Is there
personality.
really no way I can keep them as an ally permanently? Well, you can, but only if you are a Scion. For the second time in 6 months, the Scion is getting a new Ascendancy class,
Really?
the Luminary. The Luminary is a natural leader, lighting the way for others to follow. Becoming a Luminary immediately lets them allocate the Noble Blood passive, allowing them to permanently hire any mercenary they find in Rayclast. Luminaries can have up to 3 permanently hired mercenaries, 2 in reserve in towns and hideouts, and 1 as an active ally in combat.
I'm not a fan of mercenaries, so I
Unlike
probably
with
won't do
regular
this.
mercenaries, you can change the items permanently hired mercenaries have equipped, opening up innumerate potential build possibilities. By default, permanently hired mercenaries cannot be equipped with unique items, but these passives enable them to equip specific types of uniques, while the Legendary Arms passive empowers mercenaries that have many different unique items equipped. Luminaries have the flexibility of becoming a support character to their mercenary, or having their mercenary support them. The Oath of Fealty and Golden Glory passives empower your mercenary by using your link skills on them. The Loyal Bodyguard and Bestowed Knighthood passives enable your mercenary to protect you in combat, as well as enhancing their aura skills.
That's really good.
As with any old league that we add to the core game, we have added full Atlas Tree and Scarab support. Here are just a few examples. These passives allow you to much more easily target the specific types of mercenaries you want showing up in your maps. The Loot and Pillage passive gives mercenaries a chance to drop all their items when defeated, instead of just the one you selected. The
Oh, it drops
Trathan
all their
Scarab
items?
of Renown
That's
makes
really
it so
good.
the spawned mercenary is covered head to tail in unique items.
Oh,
And
shit.
the Trathan Scarab of Infamy forces a more powerful, infamous mercenary to spawn, accompanied by 2 other mercenaries for a truly unfair duel. Unfair for them.
For them. True.
There's even a few entirely new mercenary types, one of which is found exclusively on the seafloor in rare Curse of the Allflame encounters. Sellswords of Trathus won't be the whole of your problems in 329, however, as the denizens of the Lightless are getting some much needed updates with the modernization and rework of Abyss. When we brought Abyss over to Path of Exile 2 and Rise of the Abyssal, some functional changes to the mechanic were made to improve the gameplay significantly. In Curse of the Allflame, the majority of those changes will be making their way back to Path of Exile 1. The existing Abyss content had some notable problems. Aside from being very dated, it also required the player to follow a crack as it opens, often backtracking throughout already cleared areas.
Yeah, I hated that.
Now, as you approach an abyssal pit, and the cracks leading up to it, you will find that it is already open and spilling forth abyssal energy into the surrounding area, subjugating the souls of enemies unlucky enough to be within its influence.
Yeah, that's way better.
Slaying these enemies will send those souls spiraling down into the pit, drawing the attention and ire of the minions of Kulamak that dwell beneath.
Kulamak.
Slay enough of them, and the Abyssal Legion will spill forth from their domain to tear you apart. The upshot of this rework is twofold. Firstly, there is now much more visceral feedback in the moment-to-moment gameplay of Abyss, with audio and visual cues drawing the player along. And most importantly, you'll never need to chase a meandering abyssal crack around a map ever again. No more backtracking. However, be on your guard. The abyssal minions of Kulamak have some different tricks up their sleeves in PoE 1, and many employ entirely different skills to those of their PoE 2 counterparts. To be clear, there are still some aspects of the existing abyssal system that we will be keeping. Abyssal jewels and items with abyssal sockets will remain.
Yeah, why would you remove
In fact, we have given Abyss a similar treatment to what we did with Dell fossils in our last release, moving abyssal rewards out of other areas of the game to make Abyss the exclusive source of abyssal jewels and Stygian vices.
Did Melee get buffed?
This will also come with a complete refresh of abyssal scarabs and Atlas passive tree investment, with some truly dangerous and wild new ways to take on the Lightless hordes.
Got nerfed nowhere.
Lastly for Abyss, but definitely not least, Abyss is bringing an entirely new endgame pinnacle boss.
Really?
With its own set of brand new unique items.
Okay.
This boss has a very unique way of accessing it. What does this eyeball do?
Eyeball.
Good luck figuring this one out. Let's move on to our next league being reworked.
I think I might do
Legion.
Abyss then for
Every
the next
league
league
should have
because it looks
distinct
fun.
and interesting rewards that are exclusively available from that mechanic. This allows players to specialize in certain corners of the game, rewarding those who engage with a given mechanic. Legion is next on our list to receive this treatment. Despite having a unique combat mechanic, we felt Legion didn't have interesting exclusive rewards outside
The
of
reason why I
timeless
think
builds.
Melee got buffed
While
is because they're
Incubators were
showing a lot of
technically
Melee in this
exclusive to
video.
Legion, they effectively granted the same rewards that you could get elsewhere. So, what are we doing about it? Firstly, Incubators are being removed. No longer will you have to remember to apply Incubators to all your equipment every few maps.
Oh, okay.
Instead, we will be adding a new type of reward exclusive to Legion, Vestigial Unique Items.
Whoa.
Legion generals and maps will have a chance to drop a new type of currency item, Enshrouding Crystals.
Enshrouds unique
These can be
shields?
used on your unique armors. You can then take the
Oh,
enshrouded
fuck.
item to the Domain of Timeless Conflict, which might look a little bit different to what you remember.
Oh, that's cool. It's
A
way
giant
different.
crystal emerges from the center of the domain, and there appears to be some sort of entity trapped inside. Potentially the reason that these armies are engaged in eternal conflict. At the base of the crystal are a number of smaller crystals. Clicking on one allows us to place our enshrouded item inside. As we then kill monsters in the Domain of Timeless Conflict, our gloves within the crystal begin to transform. And once you have killed enough, the crystal becomes volatile and looks ready to fracture. I wonder what will come out. Our Shaper's Touch transformed into a Malaghero's Virtuosity, but now the Malaghero's Virtuosity has a trace of the original enshrouded item bestowed upon it, in the form of a vestigial implicit modifier. As you can see, enshrouding crystals allow you to transfer powerful modifiers from one unique item onto another.
Okay.
Here are some more examples of vestigial unique items. Helmets,
This PoE 1.
boots, gloves,
Chungus, if you like Titan so
Shields.
much, you should really try PoE 1
and
Ascendancies.
body armors.
They're really fucking good.
In addition to vestigial items, we are also making a number of small improvements to Legion. You no longer need to kill every last monster to begin the Legion encounter. Breaking out all the key monsters, chests, and the majority of monsters will be enough to start the combat automatically.
Nice.
No more cheeky single monster hiding in the corner, preventing your encounter from starting. Legion monsters drop fewer splinters, but in larger stack sizes,
Okay.
resulting in fewer clicks in each encounter.
That's good.
Unrelenting timeless emblems have been removed, with regular timeless emblems absorbing many of their effects, causing the Domain of Timeless Conflict to become harder, but more rewarding as you kill monsters. Your reward progress in the domain is now tracked by charging up these small purple crystals. Rather
the
than
Holy
flooding
Hammer
your
Slam
screen
is
with
fucking cool
hundreds of
looking.
reward icons. The rewards are still the same, just not obscuring your screen with symbols. Talismans were introduced back in 2015, but over the years they've been long neglected and lack a meaningful place or purpose. We are making a number of changes to bring talismans back to relevance. Firstly, talismans are now exclusive rewards from Bestiary. Every red
Okay.
beast has a chance to drop a talisman specific to that beast. For example, the Krashik Croaker.
What the
can
hell
drop
is
the
that?
Croaker Talisman. What makes these talismans special? Well, you'll notice a couple of changes compared to old talismans.
+1 to all
Firstly,
skills.
talismans no longer drop corrupted, making them far easier to craft once you
I
find one.
don't like Bestiary.
Secondly, the special modifiers on talismans are now enchantments, rather than implicits. This means they compete with blight anointments, allowing their effects to be significantly more powerful than before.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's
Here
really
are
good.
a few more examples of new talismans.
Action speed. Those are really good
Talisman
though.
unique items have all been improved, and now have a chance to drop from all bestiary bosses. Check out the
Wow.
new Eyes of the Great Wolf Talisman, which has some crazy possibilities.
Max Specters, enhancement modifier magnitudes.
So that is
really
everything
strong.
covering
That's
the
some
new
OP shit
and
right there.
reworked league mechanics in 329. Now, that's already quite a lot of in-game content, with Mercenaries returning, an upgraded Abyss, Legion's new reward mechanic, and of course, everything the Curse of the Oriflame League has to offer. But even with all of that, we're not done. Because what about the Atlas itself? given Zana's actions to try and destroy it in the last 2 expansions. Zana's
What's up,
actions
Ryasu?
are causing the Atlas to become ever more destabilized. Strange locations have begun to manifest on the Atlas, many of which seem to be bleeding over from familiar places in Rayclast. Kerak has labeled these as anomalies.
Damn,
When
Stalker?
you complete maps affected by a Voidstone, there is a chance that when you next open your Atlas, an anomaly may manifest. Like this one, the Mana Foyer. Like regular maps on the Atlas, you can select them at your map device, but unlike regular maps, these don't require an item to enter. It looks like this area is the abode of Cadero Parandus. Cadero is willing to offer valuable items in exchange for our gold. If you don't like what is on offer, you can reject it, and he will immediately offer another item.
Yeah,
The
good
next
news,
offer will
Ryasu.
cost more gold, but hopefully is much more valuable to you. If you
Ryasu,
don't have enough gold for the
the
offered
open
item,
beta for
don't
Marvel
worry.
looks really good, by the
Cadero
way.
is happy to wait for you to
You might wanna
replenish
take
your
a look at it.
coffers. You can return to the area at any time. The anomaly will not disappear from the Atlas until you either purchase an item or reject all his offers. Anomalies are unique in this regard. Unlike other locations on the Atlas, these areas can often be revisited. Let's quickly run through a few of the anomalies that can manifest. Reflecting Mists and the Nameless Seer no longer randomly spawn within maps, but instead now appear in their own anomaly areas. Scrying is no longer the domain of the Nameless Seer, but instead can be done through the new, tradable Scrying Orb. Some
can trade a
anomalies grant a
Scrying Orb.
taste of League mechanics you might not normally run, without having to
Dude,
be
it's
fully
all
invested
melee
into them.
skills, bro.
For example,
I'm telling you, they
this
buffed
anomaly
melee.
creates a random, fully revealed heist blueprint wing
Next week,
with
Ryasu.
random rogue companions.
But they released a video today for the
This
beta. You
anomaly
may want
has
to
a
look at it.
version of the Sacred Grove where the plants have fully taken over. This strongbox seems to have a strange mechanism.
Oh, that's from PoE 2. That's
Atlas
from PoE 2.
anomalies are unaffected by your Atlas skill tree, and you can't augment them using any
Naruhodo.
fragments. Therefore, they can be run at any time without feeling like they have to be saved for later to maximize the potential rewards. There are many more Atlas
3 days.
anomalies to discover for yourselves, each of them tied to a specific Atlas quadrant.
It's next Friday.
It is therefore worth discovering which ones can spawn in each part of the Atlas, as it may influence what Atlas strategy you wish to pursue. So that is a heap of new challenges to encounter, from the League and the in-game. But you may be asking, what new tools do we have to face these challenges? In 3.29, we are giving a bit of love to spellcasters, specifically those that cast spells themselves. But first, let's address the elephant in the room that astute players may have noticed. Yes, I'm talking about those socket colors.
Those socket colors.
So, after the better part of 2 decades,
No way.
in 3.29, we're making a fairly radical change.
Oh my god, really?
Sockets, at a basic level, don't have colors anymore.
What?
You can now put any colored gem into any socket.
What?
We're doing this to address a long-running issue for both new and experienced players. I'm sure almost everyone who has played before has run into the issue of finding a notable upgrade and have struggled to find a way to equip it.
What?
Maybe you find an amazing body armor, one that would give you a substantial boost to your defenses, but you just can't move your skill or support gems over because the colors of the sockets just don't match.
Right.
And you didn't luck out with your chromatic orbs. It's not fun when you have to unequip a bunch of skills or supports just to use a better item.
Exactly. It sucks.
This can still happen with the socket numbers and socket links, so it's not like it's just purely trivial, but the colors were just unnecessary. And not only prevented upgrading gear, it limited build experimentation. So, given that, what do the colors on gems with regards to sockets even now mean?
Is it the attributes?
Well, the colors on gems for sockets are still relevant, just as an upgrade system. You can still find items with colored sockets, and you can craft them onto items. They are just rarer and more powerful. Most importantly, they don't restrict what can be socketed into them.
Okay. That's a
So how
crazy
are they
mace,
more
by the way.
Well, if you were to find an item with, say, a green socket, you can put a green gem inside of it to get an additional quality bonus to that gem.
Oh my
This allows socket colors to be a purely positive outcome on an item, while not just simplifying the system away. You can also still change the color of sockets on your items using a chromatic orb, which now guarantees at least one red, blue, or green socket.
What?
This change will make it easier for everyone to upgrade items and maintain their build, especially while progressing. Speaking of builds and gems, we wanted to make sure we improve some of those, specifically for spellcasters. Let's get into that.
Okay.
Spellcasters have a large number of different skills to choose from, but often many skills play and scale in similar ways. We have done a pass through existing spells, differentiating spell damage types from each other. For example, Shadow's physical spells, like Ethereal Knives and Bladefall, now have a much higher critical strike chance than other spells at the expense of damage.
Okay.
Pure lightning spells now all have generally higher cast speeds, but they cost more mana per second than other spells.
Okay.
We noticed that some of the Ascendancy classes for Shadow, Witch, and Templar were lacking options for general spellcasting. So we've added a new notable to the Assassin,
Oh, shit.
the Occultist,
Gain Spirit Infusion every 1 second while channeling.
and the Inquisitor.
Base spell critical strike spells equal to that of the main hand weapon.
We are also introducing a new skill, Mana Infused Staff.
That was Arc.
That infuses your
Cobalt.
staff with arcane energy, raising your block chance and reducing the mana cost of your spells.
Okay.
In addition,
That's a new
when
base
you
type.
are hit by an enemy, you retaliate with a wave of arcane lightning,
What the
dealing
fuck?
damage based on your maximum mana.
Oh, that's good for Arc.
One of the struggles we noticed with certain self-cast archetypes
Archmage
was
or
that
whatever.
they lacked a scaling option in the endgame. In 329, we're adding a special new set of exceptional skill gems called Pacts. Each pact is themed around a specific
Whoa.
Beyond Demon and Lycia. You can make a bargain with these demons to empower your spells. But at what
Okay.
cost, you may ask?
Okay.
Well, these spells don't have a typical cost, but instead cause the player to gain a special affliction debuff. Don't worry
Okay.
too much though, the rewards will be worth it.
Yeah, they better be.
For example, Pact of Baydat causes many of your different spells to just cause a ruckus,
Huh?
while Pact of Gore is for dot builds. Using this pact will plague your enemies.
Shit.
Just
That's
cast
really
it
strong.
And watch everything around you melt.
Yeah. That's
I
in
wonder
String
what
Contagion.
Pact of Lycia and Pact of Katash do. We won't go into the specifics of all the balance changes we are making here, but there are many more caster improvements, including buffs to specific spells and supports, buffs to caster unique items, as well as more and better ways to solve mana. Check out the patch notes later for all the details.
I gotta read that later on my
Next
own.
up, we're going to be talking about the new
Supporter
supporter
packs.
packs
Okay,
for
it's
Curse
basically
of the
done.
Oriflame. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Plague and Remedis packs. Each tier
Remedis.
contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside
Dude, the first
several
one looks like a
exclusive
Nurgle outfit from
microtransactions.
like Warhammer.
As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Plague series of supporter packs contains 7 exclusive microtransactions. Equipping the Plague weapon skin replaces the default appearance of your staff, sword, mace, or shield with a weapon that has been submerged in corrosive toxins.
Okay.
The Plague Rat Pet is the result of a nefarious
Bro, that
experiment.
literally looks like something out of End
When a
Times from
unique
Warhammer
enemy is
End Times.
nearby, it faints as a defensive mechanism to protect its fragile body so it can continue to spread disease.
Oh, son
The
of a bitch
metal
is
of
lying.
the Plague Bearer armor set has corroded, and the cloth has begun to disintegrate from being exposed
Fucking
to such
Nurgle,
toxic
dude.
elements.
Nurgle outfit.
It includes the Plague Bearer back attachment, which spreads disease across the ground in town areas, maximizing the chance of infection. A diseased swarm infects your weapon when using the Plague Bearer weapon effect. Use it alongside the Erupting Pustule's rare finisher effect to spread vile
That
and
boy got
devastating
COVID.
disease to monsters you kill.
Yeah, it's really good.
Activating the Plague Wraith map
Ooh.
device causes the plagued energy to flow from the chained being.
That's a sick
Given
Atlas
the goal
device.
of spreading such illness is to end the lives of as many as possible, the map device tracks kills in kind, showing you the number of enemies killed in each map.
That's really
sorted
cool.
by rarity.
That's really cool.
Feel free to even pin the count of enemies slain in a map to the leaderboard at your leisure. Pair it with the Putrefying Portal to fully immerse yourself in the Plague Propagator experience. Both the map device and the portal emit such a potent putrefaction that even the birds flying overhead cannot survive, as they plummet to the ground around it. The Remedis Pack series also contains 7 exclusive microtransactions.
Okay, Remedis. Let's see how the Remedis
The
looks.
Remedis weapon skin changes the appearance of your staff, wand, scepter, or shield.
Oh, so this
with
is for like
relics once
spellcasting.
used by the Order of the Remedis Knights against the plague. The Medi Roa pet is kitted out with all the supplies necessary for healing in remote locations.
Mid.
Strangely, these rowers seem to have a particular fondness for goblin meat.
Oh, they can eat the goblins
The
now.
Remedis Knight
Skibbity
armor
bobbity
set
boo bop.
is bestowed upon those tasked with traveling
kills
through
them.
Rayclast to purge the sick of their diseases. The matching back attachment cleanses the disease left behind on the ground in town areas by the Plague Bearer back attachment.
Oh, it counters
It's an
the
important
COVID.
job of a Remedis Knight to not let disease
It counters
take
the
over.
COVID.
Help by doing your part.
Anti-COVID
The
one.
Remedis Knight weapon effect funnels the divine power of purification into your weapon. Return to the Saints' End Monastery hideout to recuperate from your purifying duties. Once a thriving center for curing ailments, this monastery has slowly wasted away while lying unused. If you're feeling brave enough, there's even a platform to dive into the purifying waters below before washing back up at the base of the hideout. Last, but not least, use the Reservoir of Benediction Affinity Stash to store all of your elixirs. This stash opens to your stash tab with the Flask Affinity set.
Oh.
Additionally, all microtransactions from the supporter
Dude,
packs
the Plague
are
one looks way
available
better.
for use in Path of Exile 2.
I might get that one.
We're looking forward to seeing which of you choose to become the Plague and spread disease across Rayclast, or those who wish to fight against it by becoming a Remedis Knight. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post the full patch notes for Path of Exile, Curse of the Allflame, at 11 AM New Zealand time, 4 PM Pacific. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news.
Wait, release of what? For PoE 1 or 2? I didn't hear the beginning. Was that crucial information regarding PoE 2 or 1? Did anyone catch that? I'll definitely be playing the Tokon beta though, just not all bite on release. Okay, that's fair enough. So Cobalt, do you remember when you asked me the other day about adding ascendancies? Remind me again, was that about PoE 1 or 2 that you were asking me about? About PoE 2? Okay. Because it's funny you say it's so funny that we were talking about that the other day, because they just added a new ascendancy to PoE 1 like 20 minutes ago before you walked in, I think. Finally, like after 6 months, they added a brand new ascendancy for the for one of the characters, the Scion. I think Melee got buffed. I gotta read the patch notes, man. Also, I noticed that when you were making characters in PoE 2, there's lots of slots for classes not in game. Yeah, there's 4 missing. There's 4 of them that are not in the game yet. One is the Duelist, one is the Marauder, one is the Templar, and one is the Shadow. That's the last 4 that we haven't gotten yet. The next one is gonna be Duelist 100%. It has to be. But I think they said that they can't get in all of the ascendancies at release. They're gonna try to release as many as possible, but it's likely that you won't be able to get them.
G'day Exiles, and welcome back for another Q&A for 3.29. We are joined here by, it's a little bit cozier here than usual. We have game director Mark Roberts, along with lead game designers on Path of Exile 1, Octavian and Andrew. And Andrew, welcome. This is your first time joining us on the Q&A. It's good to have you here. You have been on some other podcasts and things in the past before, but it's exciting to have you all here for the podcast. I kind of want to give people a bit of a lay of the land of like what it is that each of you, like Octavian and Andrew, work on for Path of Exile, so people can kind of understand where your expertise lies, maybe.
Yeah, so for Path of Exile 1, I've been working on it for primarily for quite a few years now. And typically I'll dip my hands into everything and related to the expansion. However, in the last few expansions, Chris has been handling the majority of the League stuff, and I typically handle most of the other bits and bobs. So yeah, for example, in this one, things like Mercenary and Legion and the balance, I would have had a hand in.
Yeah, and you certainly did a lot on the balance side of things. It looks like you did 150 skills or something.
When the patch notes come out, you'll see the changes there, so.
It's a lot.
That's a later nuke, so.
And what about for you, Octavian? What do you kind of focus on for people who are not familiar?
So the last few leagues, Mercenaries, Mirage, and now Curse of the Allflame, I've been sort of leading the design on the League mechanic itself. And then basically wherever else I'm needed. So this time around, I did the new Abyss Pinnacle boss. So you can blame me if he kills you. I did a bunch of new uniques. Some transfigured skills that'll be in the patch.
Abyss is going to be cool.
Of mine. I really like transfigured.
The new Abyss
skills.
is going to be tight.
And probably some other stuff I'm forgetting.
Is PoE 2 supposed to be a linked timeline? PoE 2 takes place 35 years after PoE 1.
I mean,
or is it 25?
I was originally planning.
I think it's 25 actually.
Talking about Curse.
Let's say 30. Let's just say 30.
Chats, questions.
It's like 30 years later.
Dive into some of the other things. Mirage.
That's why some of the characters reappear in PoE 2, but they're older.
But
like Danny G and Tuyen and all those guys.
It's the one everyone seems to want to know about from what I've seen. It's a weird one because it's such a long-standing tradition, and there is I felt like the initial I feel like I should be mad or something, but I was like, but I'm not. I'm curious. How did this one come about after being unchanged for so long?
We actually discussed this change on Mirage launch day. So
Cobalt, you're gonna be playing PoE 1 now? You're gonna come join me in PoE 1?
On launch day, when there isn't a burning fire,
nice.
We're all sitting there designing okay, what are we doing next? What are we starting on a Monday? I know people think we have a long plan ahead. We don't. Launch day is when we design the next set of content. And a thing that we decided is we worry the message now is that PoE 2 is for the new audience and PoE 1's for the existing audience only. And it is obviously for the existing audience, obviously. But we also want to make sure we're bringing in new players. And we want to make sure that that audience is growing. Because if you aren't growing the audience, it's only got one way to go, right?
Right.
That's down. Now, hopefully, it'd be naive to assume it can just sustain the exact same numbers forever with the exact same players, right? People do eventually move on.
Yeah.
Whatever. So we want the audience to grow. And so when we actually go and look, or when we were discussing this in Mirage, we're like, let's actually think, why are people, getting into the game and then stopping playing? What are the points of friction and where we're losing the audience? And sockets is a huge one. Now
that was the biggest change they made with sockets. That's crazy.
Gems off gear, right?
Yeah.
So we kind of already were a bit educated in this, and we're like, but the line we drew, some people were like, why not remove them entirely off the gear, like you did with PoE 2? But there are, I would say, I feel this way, and a number of people feel this way when first playing PoE 1. Fifth, sixth, whatever, long time ago.
A decade and a half ago.
There were two things about the game that
15
really
years later, they finally removed
my
sockets.
Group of friends and propagated it along, and maybe you guys feel the same way, I'm not sure. Which was, I opened the passive tree and fell in love, and I also was like, holy, skills are in your gear and the links are in your gear. That's awesome. That's so, the innovation behind that is so cool. So not wanting to lose the skills and sockets in gear in PoE 1, I think is, it's a personal line, sure, but I think a lot of people share it, of not wanting to lose that entirely, but also it doesn't need to be having so many layers of friction. And so obviously you got the numbers, you got the links, and then you got the colors.
And often what we're finding is that, sure, seasoned players, veterans, they work around it, sure. But, or honestly, they don't even necessarily, I talk about the gear upgrades, sometimes you don't even need the gear upgrades, you know, you can just, once you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing. But yeah, we're finding a lot of players early game who are struggling, who are trying to get those gear upgrades, just can't, and often it's because of the colors.
Yeah.
And so we're like, well, we want to remove that friction, but also we don't want to just like simplify it down to nothing, because we still want in-game players to have
Secure,
an
what are you talking about?
optimization that's important. And so we're like, we still want the colors to come in. We still want it to be important for upgrading your gear. We want it to be a chase end-game thing players can do. And we honestly think that this hits both of those, and it now allows a lot of people to get into the game easier, make upgrades of their gear without going, I don't know what to do. Like my gear's been the same since level 3 because I can't replace this, or like one piece of gear or another piece of gear. And because they don't want to break their links or their skills or their support. So yeah, honestly, that's where it came about. And but the broader discussion is like,
I just watched Gits.
We need to get people in the door.
What the hell is
We need to get
Gits?
people to stop quitting. And we need to have like when they get overwhelmed and they're like, I don't know what to do. It feels complicated, and this was part of that. So, you know, I wouldn't expect this to be the last change along that.
Oh,
axis
Ghost
of
in the
us
Shell?
going, let's remove these.
The new one
barriers
or
of
the
entry.
old one?
You know, in the
Or is the
future
new
we
one
won't
not out
need more,
yet?
But yeah, honestly, I think, you know, generally speaking, almost everyone internally has been pretty positive. But everyone
Yeah, the old
has
one's the
that,
best one. The new one, I don't know how
well,
I.
you're changing this
Is it out yet? The new one? I don't remember.
And even we had it when we were in the room. We're like, oh, are we doing this?
Are we allowed to do this?
We're like, what? Do we need to? You know, like, hold on. Do we need to like call a council of the founders here? Like, do we? What are we supposed to do here? Like,
Well,
can
kind
we
of
make
heard
this
that
change?
basically did happen.
Yeah.
Like, you guys called around to some of the other
Well,
people.
yes,
were
we did. Yes. So it was. Even we were like, are we allowed? But then also, I think it is really important that we can reassess these fundamentals and actually go and say, no, this needs to change. Now, hopefully, it's amazing, and hopefully everyone finds it to have less friction and later.
I remember there's a
game get
really
better
detailed
itemization and
dog
all that,
asshole
you know,
in
these things, if they
Innocence.
don't quite
Oh
land,
my
we're always just
God,
gonna
bro.
make another iteration and
Oh,
change it. That's what we
Ryasu,
do.
speaking of new stuff,
So I've done a playthrough
I
of the
think
campaign
if I
while
had to
here,
play
and I with this
Fatal
in
Fury,
particular, because I had that feeling like
Season 3,
it's so
I would
sacred
probably
and
do
so
Rick
ancient.
Stroud.
I
Rick
feel like
Stroud.
I was coming at it from an angle of being
'Cause he's like a
hypercritical, looking
boxer,
for any
right?
Potential issues with it, but it felt like it was just so much easier to change gear and swap my gear around. Right?
Yeah, he looked really
Ultimately,
cool.
That's the thing. You talk about this for a lot for new
Vanessa,
players,
but a
I see
guy?
this as like a
Okay,
huge
that's
for
basically
long-term
what he
players,
is.
Because playing a game for over a decade, you start to notice these kind of points of exhaustion is kind of what I think of them as, where you're like, oh, this just grinds me down a little bit each league.
That is something I did. It was intended for a newer audience, but 100% all the feedback from Alpha, from internal, you know,
Vanessa's
our
moveset
designers
was
and QA
most likely
generally
taken
has been
from Rick.
like,
Okay.
hell yeah.
It just makes the campaign smoother. I'm using a greater variety of gear. I'm upgrading my gear more often. It feels good. And the quality one surprised me a bit, because that is actually like pretty. You don't usually interact with quality at all in the campaign. You're not going to get any GCPs until end game, right? But that I was actually kind of looking at the quality on my gems, and you know, I was like, oh, this really benefits from that. I'm getting an extra spark on my spark while I'm leveling, and you know, that felt like actually a pretty fun thing to engage with, and getting one socket color here and there felt like a meaningful thing. So
it worked out really nicely as an axis for still rewarding.
Maybe if they added an actual Vanessa, I would care.
Correct colors.
Yeah.
Well, there's 2 more
quality
characters that weren't
innately
announced
is
yet.
Much more powerful on your active skill than it is your support gem.
Yeah.
So it's kind of okay if you only have a few of the colors, because you put your strongest skill in the.
That's a weird name, though.
You put your strongest
Laucorn?
gem in your lens, which is your active skill,
Laucorn.
into the color that it matches.
Laucorn.
And then it's
That's
nice
such a
to get
weird
the other
name.
colors correct, but you know, getting the other colors correct is
Laucorn.
like 5% increased damage. Whereas getting the one color you really need correct, which is quite easy to do, is, you know, potentially an extra projectile or 10%.
Vanessa's only from KOF,
yeah, every
unfortunately.
time a chrome
It's going to be
drops,
2 other
I was
dudes,
like,
100%.
a good base to drop
Ryasu,
that on,
what do you
so that I
think?
could, you know, chuck my spark gem.
You think it's going to be
all
all
It
men?
has the added bonus of there's another currency that's like, you know, it's not like a divine orb level ding when you drop it, but it's nice to see. You know, you're
second.
excited to see a chromatic now and then.
Yeah, it was kind of
Which
funny
is
that
cool.
like chromatic went from being like less valuable than, you know, jewelers and fusings to being the most value out of those now.
Yeah, just to clarify, chromatics are much rarer now than they were before.
Yes.
I won't say exactly how rare they are, but we've made changes to, like, for example, if you vendor a 6-socket item that has chromatic colors, You won't get 7 jeweler orbs, you'll get a chromatic orb instead.
Oh, I was wondering if there was some sort of recipe. I thought you guys might keep a secret or something.
Oh no, that's the existing chromatic recipe. That still works.
Okay.
But it has higher priority than the jeweler.
Our list of recipes, if it meets 2 conditions, there's always it has an order of precedence. So we moved the chromatic above the jewelers.
It's more valuable now. I see. That makes sense. Did you guys have to mess with quality at all now that there's going to be kind of 30% is just going to be somewhat wildly available?
50 chance it'll be a woman? I mean, it could only be a man or a woman, right?
No, it is basically a bit power creepy. But I think we had to make a number of changes to existing uniques that interact with socket colors. But I think the only one that really got a nerf was Diala's Malefaction. Instead of granting 30% quality to green socket gems, it's now 20%.
Okay.
But if you put a green socket gem in, it's 30%, which is what it had before. So.
And that's my follow-up question is there's uniques that interact with socket colors. Have these sorts of things been updated? In particular, I was like wondering, like, do you guys do anything with Tabula Rasa or just kind of leave it, I imagine? I don't know.
It didn't need to change.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of just works, doesn't it?
Still a 6-link, yeah.
Still 6-link.
Yeah, what Skin of the Loyal and Lords, they just generate with 6 coloured sockets.
Yep.
So you still want to get the right colours, but...
Yeah, but it's much easier to actually use them now.
What else did you do?
It's more like 80-20, let's be real.
We audited all of them. Some of them we were like, this is not a good unique, we should buff it. So Pariah, for example, is one that is now much stronger than it used to be. Yeah, there's subtle changes, but in general, like the design of the uniques didn't really need to change at all, like Triad Grip and the Untouched Soul, those type of things.
I just realized this makes like a favorite thing for me is like early league buying like a corrupted 6-link and finding the right colors for that was sometimes tricky, but now like you can use any, right? Because you can put a blue gem in a green socket, you just don't get the bonus.
Yeah, Skin of the Loyals early league is going to be far more accessible now.
Yeah, cool. Interesting. So that inadvertently kind of makes 6-links much more available early league, it seems. It's like something maybe you wouldn't even really think about with this, but there you go.
Yeah, in a way, yeah.
Yeah, all right, cool. Volobs did a thing with sockets, so I imagine that changed, right?
I'm throwing numbers, I honestly don't know. Smile.
To clarify, when you do get a socket color, so for example, if you're using like...
Wait, when does Rick Strauss come out?
You still have, when a socket generates, it's still got a much higher chance to be a red socket compared to a blue or green socket.
Is that next month?
It still rolls socket colors based on the attribute requirements. Now, a Valorb does what it used to do before, where when it's generating socket colors, it can still re-roll socket colors.
Yeah.
I think instead of granting...
You think it's the first character?
No, it does the inverse and it grants a colored socket. But that colored socket will just be a random green or blue. It won't care about the attribute requirements of the item.
So a way to get off colors or something, maybe. Yeah. Interesting. I imagine the crafting bench probably changed.
I just want to play fucking Marvel, dude.
Again, with chromes being more expensive, maybe didn't need to.
So a chromatic orb guarantees a colored socket, but we also have crafting bench options which guarantee 2 colored sockets and guarantee 3 colored sockets, but for varying amounts of chromatic orbs. I can't remember the exact numbers.
And now that they're going to be much more valuable as well, that makes sense. It almost kind of solves itself there. Well, super interesting. I look forward to seeing how people feel about that after they've had a chance to play around with it. But, my impressions of that have been pretty positive so far. If anything, like, I guess if there's any negative I could probably nitpick about it, it seems that maybe like it removes some of the identity from those items, mostly more in the campaign where you're not seeing their colors come up all that often. So like armor, energy shield thing is not necessarily as distinct from an invasion thing since you can change them around a lot more. Was that something you guys were worried about at all with this?
Not really.
You think so?
A little bit. I understand that it is, especially from the visuals.
Yeah.
But like the item holds itself, you know, and with respect to its defense type, its mods. But yeah, I mean, I get that. Almost everyone, I was just thinking about it now, or I play with sockets always shown. I don't think I've seen anyone in a long time not play with sockets always shown. So I was just thinking that, like, generally when you're looking at an item, in fact, you're not really seeing its item art. You're just seeing some combination of colors. So yeah, generally you're going to be like, hey, this doesn't look like how it used to look. But I would honestly say that that doesn't need to be part of it. So it shouldn't need to be part of its identity.
Nice.
Even though I get that it will feel that way, for sure.
Well, I know this was the main change for this expansion, but on the side, in your spare time between working on Soccer Colors, obviously you made this thing called Curse of the Oriflame. This is a pretty unique and I think delightfully goofy mechanic. It's definitely a weird one. At first I thought, it's delve but moist, but then that seems to be oversimplifying it a little bit. Because it's also got a little bit of a blend of other ideas and definitely seems to very much be its own thing. I'm curious, how did this idea for this like Subnautican League come about?
You know what? Strangely, it actually didn't even start from the point of we should go to the ocean floor. What I wanted was a league where you're exploring in similar sort of to the Wildwood.
Because I should be more faithful to the manga.
Like a league mechanic where you're exploring and trying to uncover things as you go. And it was originally going to be, I believe, like bestiary adjacent, where it was going to be in like the spirit realm where all the bestiary bosses are, and you're like clearing spirit fog. But that was not a thing that we had nearly the assets to.
My only issue with the reveals is that in terms of character hype, they are doing all the hype choices that they would do. They should put one or two characters most people wouldn't be hyped for, like Cheng Tong Hong Fu, Franco Bash, Lawrence Blood, and Sokaku. I have no idea who any of those are. I know Cheng.
To go with an ocean-themed league, and
I don't know any of the other ones though.
Exploded.
Oh, Tung Fu Ru, right? You're talking about Tung as in Tung Fu Ru?
Inspiring,
I don't know who Hanfu, Franco, Lawrence, and Sokaku is, though.
Many different themes in different ways, and so a huge part of the win there, he's talking about ocean, biome, assets, creatures. Well, we had just done Act 4, right? So, and PoE 2, so all of a sudden we have islands.
Is any of those a woman?
And everything there, and it's like, okay. Well, we like to reuse stuff.
If all those characters come back in the seasons, we'll just be full of people that no one cares about.
The other thing is the environment artists are familiar with those assets, so when they're trying to put together all these things, they know exactly, and the level designers, they know exactly where everything is. Makes it way easier, and then you don't have to like look through and find 13-year-old assets and stuff trying to go like, okay, how can I reuse this? And then, yeah, it's nice to have full art sets of modern art, because when you mix old things that aren't what we call PBR and non-PBR, when you have the old PoE 1 assets intermixed with the new modern assets, they stick out like a absolute sore thumb. So yeah, going in, obviously it's when you're picking a theme, it's often good to look, what art do we have? How can we use that?
Okay, so it's a bad franchise. Got it.
Then you get to make a hell of a lot more content for
maybe I should do a movie night.
Significantly less.
I'd watch that.
So that's kind of what helped inspire it, because we're also like, I was like, and he doesn't necessarily know what's being made for PoE 2, and that's like where I'm kind of the bridge, and I'm like,
yeah, because you're fully on PoE 1.
Yes.
Yep.
And he's like, well, what monsters? And I'm like, well, let me give you that. And I was just like, massive list. I'm like, go to this area, go to this area, go to this area, go to any of these will work. Big starfish and all that stuff, and so
sea otters.
Yeah,
yes, I love otters. So,
the otters definitely caught me by surprise.
Yeah, we had a task that we hadn't finished called Demon Otter.
Yeah. You didn't even point me at that. I went and found that one.
Yeah.
I felt slightly bad blowing up the otters. They're kind of cute.
Well, you can get one as
Maya's bouncing titties from that movie, by the way. Yeah, for sure.
I feel like I'm like, how did you find that? Are you just going into our issue tracker and typing otter every 3 days and like waiting for something to appear?
I refresh the issue tracker at the start of each day because I'm curious what's being worked on, and I saw otter like years ago.
Control F otter,
and it stuck in my head.
He's just got a script that just checks for him every day and alerts him, pings in the moment it goes in.
Hundreds of these things getting made per day. It's like kind of to just know to search for that is like really weird. So I don't know. I'm sus.
So, I mean, so you had some assets for it, but also, like, if you'd done the Wildwood Einhari sort of thing, that sounds cool, but it wouldn't have been quite as unique as this, I think. Like, I don't think we haven't had this, like, exploring the ocean floor thing before.
I got a question for you.
Sure.
Is this a real boat league?
I was wondering, yeah, because, like, you go into a boat, but we're not like, what makes a boat league? Does it just have to have a boat in it? Because that's a pretty low bar.
You have to be at ocean? Do you have to be
fighting?
I think some people draw the line at
boat
sailing.
League.
I think
yeah,
it
sailing
needs to be moving. I think you have to. I think
fishing.
They would say.
Whoa.
Hold on.
We'll get to that in a second.
Whoa.
I think that a true boat league to some people is one that must induce seasickness.
That's your line.
Screen wobble.
I think boat league requires you to get on a boat, sail on the boat, and then go underwater.
Thank you.
That's a boat league.
For not doing that. I feel like the true boat league has to have combat on a boat. We're gonna have some boarding actions or something, like some boat to boat cannons and
yeah, that's true. Boat to boat.
Yeah.
Isn't it a town area? I guess you can't like spawn specters or anything. And
in the Deepwater hub. Sorry, Deepwater was the working name. In the Curse of the Allflame hub area on the Sovereign,
you can drop items on the floor on the boat.
It is technically a combat area, so you could,
in theory,
spawn specters there if you wanted to.
Shoot projectiles out to sea.
Yeah. I guess you can. Sorry, it was mentioned though, like, does this also count? The same question could be asked of fishing. Does this count as fishing if you're on the ocean floor killing fish? Does that count as fishing? And does this tread on the toes of the
Let me know when would be a
fishing
good time for
mechanics
everyone to make a
well?
Fatal Fury movie night so I can set it up.
Consider that. Did you confer with the fishing?
As long as it's before or after Marvel, I should be fine.
I think that's.
But what if you're holding a spit though?
The only thing I'm playing really outside of Marvel would be like Path of Exile and maybe some Darkwood, just because Frank wants me to play Darkwood on stream.
You're basically saying like Dynamite fishing doesn't count as fishing. Then
but then when Marvel drops, that's all I'm going to be
It is
playing.
important
So
for us to clear
I don't know.
up
We'll
this
see.
Because like we need to always be just almost delivering boat leagues, but not quite delivering boat leagues. So I just wanted to make sure we succeeded in our goals here.
There's this like grand plot of stringing along the PoE community for as long as possible for a boat league. Is like
That's true. When I pitched the retheme, Mark was very cautious. You know,
like, we don't want to give him too much. We got to keep him coming back for the next potential boat league. I see what's going on here.
Yeah, it's like there's this tick box of league must have boat, and then indented boat must not move. You know.
Okay.
No. All right.
Anyway, so this is a pretty big change from Mirage, which was in map and heavily intersected with like all of the existing mechanics. This is the complete opposite. This is a mostly out of map mechanic, and it's not required for you to understand how it intersects with other mechanics. Is it? I imagine there's like a good reason to kind of like alternate between the two almost as well.
Yeah. So. One of the benefits of Curse of the Allflame is that it's a very straightforward theme to understand. It's something that, you don't really need to have a lot of grounding in the all of the minutiae of Path of Exile to be able to understand, go to ocean floor and find treasure in a submersible. That's just a cool concept, whether you are, a PoE veteran or not. And it's also just kind of me liking to jump.
Does it have to be watching a movie? Because if I'm playing a game that I like a lot, I'm not going to make time for a movie.
Can't say any.
Well, I say that.
We already do have.
Well, hold on.
Very rough plan.
I say that, but I could just play it on the side while I'm listening to the movie, like in the background or something.
I don't know.
So I guess whenever.
Just have a lot of ideas that go all over.
Like
the place,
after this weekend, I could probably watch it with you.
I
don't know who else.
We like to alternate these things, right?
Yeah,
like
it's free during the week.
Out of league, out of map. Leagues are, they have room to be a bit more immersive. They have there's a whole world there.
Yeah.
Integrating things into map constrains what they can be, right?
Yeah.
Like having a pocket of ocean in a desert gets a bit weird, so certain things can work, certain things can't. I mean, in the same sense that kind of having a desert as Mirage in an oceany biome can feel more like a forest biome can feel a bit weird, it allows you to create a more, immersive world. Submersive world?
I see what you did.
Immersive? I don't know. I'm silly.
There are some lessons that have been taken from previous, out-of-league mechanics, where obviously the biggest one is that the Atlas tree is this method of investment that can, lead
to eat up your back. All right.
in-Atlas content.
It is
being
Marvel,
able to be
baby.
juiced to the gills, so to speak.
Yeah.
And we need a system that's
Frank, you said that Magic is your main character, right?
Here, an analog to that.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the Voyage system, which we can get into in specifics a little bit later. But it's got multiple axes.
Who else
through
you put
which
on the
you can
team?
Juice the content that you're doing to get some quite rewarding.
Oh, her
voyages.
Shuri?
And it's kind of meant to be the one-to-one allegory to that. Sorry, analog.
Yes. Yeah. That was going to be one of my follow-up questions. Is because you have so many axes to juice
Green
things
Gobbler.
in maps,
Yeah, Green Gobbler. That's
how
right.
do
Yeah, we
you
talked about that because the
make sure
statue that I
something like
have.
this has like a nice long tail to it. That is something you can get as invested in. So this has like some nice ways for you to be able to juice it.
And I mean, one of the other things is we have much more gradation in the level scaling. This is maybe getting too into the weeds, but like the mods that can roll on charts, there's a whole tier of the highest tier of rewarding mods that can only show up on I-83, I-84 charts.
Oh, okay, cool.
So if you are at the end game, then you get access to like even more rewarding, both charting and voyaging. And then there's some border mods that can only roll at the super high levels as well. And then, those border mods can amplify with the chart mods, can amplify with the adjacency mods, can amplify with the chart locations, which I'm getting too into the weeds now because we haven't really discussed any of that. But I like, I'm a PoE1 player at heart. I like lots of axes that all intersect and overlap and turn into a crazy encounter.
Yep. And when you make something like this that is out of maps, there is like, I feel like you guys expect and fully kind of know ahead of time that, this is going to be more divisive than something that is in maps typically, right? Like this is something that is for the players that are going to love it, is kind of the way that I view it. It's like some people are going to be like, oh, this is my life now, like the people who just delve every league. So I imagine then...
I don't know for the fourth.
How does that
For me, it's probably going to be like...
design of this? Like, I imagine you're like able to take more risks.
In no particular order, it'll probably be like Doom, Magneto, Blade, and
I wouldn't say
Storm or something like that.
Necessarily. Honestly, the way it generally comes apart is we're just like, that sounds like a cool idea, let's go with it. We don't really even think about
at least for the beta
overall risk and reward.
For the release, I'll probably switch out one of them for Deadpool or like Loki or something.
And yes, we definitely understand it's going to be more divisive.
And
that's
too
why
complicated.
we make sure we alternate these types of leagues, or at least we
I don't know, maybe
try to. And as said, 330 will be an area mechanic in map.
One of the other things that I'm definitely making sure is the case in 330 is there will not be a loading screen to do the league mechanic. I like Mirage, I like Allflame, but they have both now, to go to the hub area for Allflame, you need a loading screen because obviously it's out of map. And then Mirage needed one too, which was unfortunate.
To be clear, charts are fully tradable.
Yep.
You don't have to run them, you just stockpile them, right? And then go, like you can do days of mapping and then go do days of charting. The crafting system's kind of crazy. Powerful.
But we won't be nerfing
a way that it can be thought about as you get in Hinakora's locks.
Yes.
Why do you have to put it like that? You make me nervous.
Because that's what it is. So there is a very, very strong motivation to do it. And hopefully people were like, hell yeah, feels good doing it because of that. But we like to, even when we do out of area, in this case, it's not like you find it, you have to do it. You can find it, you run it later at your leisure, right? So you don't have to break your mapping flow all the time. Get the chart, move on, map, and then maybe start the next day with, let me go do a bunch of charts, do a bunch of voyages, right? Like, that's fully at your leisure. You can, that's generally how people play, and it's generally how I play. Alpha, we're seeing the same thing. It's like, just... you have those people who might want to chart as they find them. You might have people who are like, okay, get to end of Act 1, do a bunch, just talking about a campaign. And having the freedom to be able to do all of that is pretty critical for the out-of-area leagues, I'd say.
Yeah, it seems like it's very free for you to determine your flow about how you engage with this. And for the map blasters then, who may be like, I don't really want to go do the charting and stuff
I might
too
change
much.
Storm for like Wolverine
it has
or
something for you in maps as well. Like I think that's easy to miss.
Yeah.
Wolverine looks pretty cool.
I mean... Obviously the bulk of the mechanic is the undersea exploration, but there are 3 different encounters you can find in maps that are what grant the charts.
Yeah.
And importantly, I wanted each of them to feel like they were, worth engaging with, even if you didn't want the chart. So there's the Cursed Treasure Chest, which we showed in the live stream, that possesses you with a random tormented spirit when you complete it.
That's a fun one. I like that.
For the rest of the instance. There's a Brine Rot Pirate one, and when you complete that, you get a buff that gives you a chance for any gold you find for the rest of the instance to be duplicated when it drops. And there's the Crab Nest, and when you defeat the Crab Nest, whenever you kill rare and unique monsters for the rest of the instance, you spawn crabs.
You spawn crabs.
Which may not sound useful, but it's very good in Beyond maps.
It's a bunch of extra crabs popping out as you do it. And I mean, more monsters popping out of monsters is definitely some people's jam for sure.
Crabs.
Lots of crabs.
Oh man, there's a crab themed unique that we're going to show hosts in a teaser that I'm really excited for people to see. I'm sorry, I'm just baiting people by bringing that up. It'll be soon.
What's this thing? I got to make sure to equip the crab armor set. play this league.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's got to be done. Yeah, I saw some pretty cool looking uniques there, but we can leave those for your teasers and stuff because there's some pretty. You're definitely pushing what uniques can be in Path of Exile 1, I think, a bit, which is exciting to see. But you mentioned this like the crafting system. How does the reward structure for this mechanic works outside of maps in the actual charting and voyaging? Do certain charts have like certain reward types? Are you able to target farm specific things?
So again, this is another point where I wanted to make sure there were multiple axes. So there's the Dead Man's Sulfur, which is the coral green glowing stuff that's in every single chart and voyage that you do.
Yeah.
And that's the fuel for powering the new crafting system. And that is fully tradable. So that's like the baseline. This mechanic just rewards this all the time. And then there are special charts that you can find that lead to special things on the ocean floor that can give, any number of, arbitrary rewards, whatever we decide. So there's one that just has tons of chests of currency, which I'm sure people will like. There's one that spawns, as you saw in the live stream, a new kind of mercenary that you can only get from that room. There's one that leads to the, the new boss of the league. There's probably a bunch that I'm forgetting. There's a dozen to 2 dozen of those at least, and we do have some that might
got my
not make
POV
it
drop.
into the
Did you get
patch,
it?
And we would put in a week later if they don't.
Did
so
I
there
get
might
it?
even be more coming soon after launch.
Yes, I did.
And then the third thing is there's what we call a scattered object system in the league, and this is why I'm personally really excited to play, because it scatters a bunch of predetermined random rewards, like chests of currency or a chest with a unique, or
I got mine too.
The message in a bottle that we showed on the stream that you open and it just gives you some random valuable unique, or potentially I think a reflecting mist is what we showed. Essences, strong boxes, golden lanterns that give you permanent rarity for the rest of the instance, tons of stuff. We tried to get dozens of outcomes in there, and those are just scattered on the ocean floor, and they give you the feeling of exploring to try and find stuff. You're not going completely blind though. Every lantern that you place has a little indicator on it, and that indicator will point towards the nearest scattered object, nearest reward you might want. So you know where to go to place the next lantern to find a treasure chest or whatever it might be.
Yep. Yeah.
Something different to say the Wildwood, where you just go, I'm going that way.
Yeah.
This one at least gives you a guidance to go, I'm going to find something if I go over here.
Yeah. Now you don't know what the something is necessarily. It could be an essence monster or a strong box or a chest with a unique in it, but it will be something that you would want. It doesn't. Technically, there are also mines on the seafloor that explode when you step on them. They're not very frequent. The lanterns don't point at those.
Okay.
Yeah, there are landmines in the fucking new patch.
They better not point at those.
Yeah, you're implying there's some sort of reward to get.
No.
Yes, some sort of reward, sweet release.
As again, the comparison to Wildwood there is that it ensures a minimum. You're getting something out of it. As long as you follow it, as opposed to like place a bunch of lanterns, you're like, I just RNG'd and got nothing.
I mean, for me, it's the most addicting part of the league. Like, I love going in and, you can do a chart in like a minute, maybe 2, depending on how fast your build is.
They're really fast.
They're quite quick.
Yeah.
And so you go in, you find 2-3 chests, and then you rush back out, and you do it again, and then suddenly an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours has gone by.
Yeah, and I very much noted and appreciated that you did the week 1 quality of life patch before release with the auto placing of lanterns if you want. So you can manually place them, or you can just run into the water and it
that was done months ago. That was done well before release.
We're trying to do that though every league. Like always think, okay, what are people going to ask for on day 1, day 2, day 3, or week 1? What do they need? And like, let's get ahead of it and do it now. We don't catch everything, but
Yeah, you can't do an extent, can you? Yes, but you're definitely getting better at that, though. Has it been a bit tricky to kind of get the feel of this right? Like, so you've got this thing where you're like pushing these lanterns out, and then you've got the bubble collapsing thing for the extraction as well. Like, it seems like a challenging thing to kind of get the feel for that right.
Yeah, I mean, it's had a lot of iteration. The collapsing part, I do want to specify because, it's something that comes up a lot in conversations I've had with, journalists and people at the office and all that. The lanterns will never start just randomly collapsing on you. Like,
yes.
You know when they are going to begin to collapse because they only begin to collapse after you place your last lantern.
Yeah, it's not like flares and delve.
Yeah.
Like,
so
that's
you have
distinction.
You have infinite time to explore the areas that you've placed lanterns in until you place your last one, and then you have to get back to the bathysphere.
Yeah, and it's not really like a rush, clear, speedy mechanic. Ultimately, like you can do it fast. You can go fast, but it's not like
like I said, people on alpha generally are doing a chart in like a minute or less.
It's pretty forgiving.
Yeah,
which it kind of has to be, right? Like if it is, if it's overwhelming for any of us, we've probably got the balance wrong, because someone's going to come into the game and just be like, I don't know what to do. Like, it is a thing where, you know, rewatching the
jump
live
onto
stream,
Darkwood?
I'm like, oh yeah, I could see people being worried about just drowning all the time.
No.
And
Drowning is not meant to be a significant part of the mechanic.
I got invited to do a Mecha Chameleon stream tomorrow. Maybe we'll do that.
Encounters, I would hope that you're dying to the monsters. And not to drowning. And that is generally the case whenever, you know, I've died when playtesting and also when I've seen, you know, players playing on alpha and stuff. Drowning is really, it really only ever happens if you are being like playing real dangerous and like, you know, trying to go out far into the water to try and get a chest or something, which is part of why we have those lanterns pointing at things, so you know where to place the lantern to get the chest in order so you don't have to be trying to do like rippy dangerous stuff by going out into the water a whole ton.
you'd have to have a serious panic, which to drown is what my perception. Like when I'm like, how would someone drown to this? But it will happen, I'm sure. But I think you'd have to be having a little miniature crisis in order to have that happen, I'd say.
I feel like you'll do it once, and then you'll learn from it. But if you're a hardcore player, I guess you'll lose one character, and then...
I only drowned once, and I was like, oh, that was a bit silly. I won't do that again. That seems like something to learn from. There seems like there could be a bit of a risk of backtracking with this. Like, people don't really, you know, enjoy long backtracking.
You can co-stream with their... I didn't know you could do that.
A lot of the time you're placing your things in a circle, so you're not really backtracking so much. You end up where you started anyway. But with the voyages, there might be some backtracking or maybe not, depending.
So I feel... I don't want to sound...
If I refresh the page, does that work?
The DQ $10...
Oh shit, I didn't know you could do that. Huh, I didn't know that was the thing that you could do. Fuck. Okay, next time I'll do that. I didn't know that was possible. I was wondering why there were so many people watching. That's crazy. There's so many people watching. Okay.
It's like it's an actual kind of exciting gameplay thing, and it's not even necessarily always the case. I noticed because in the Voyage sometimes you're extracting basically where you are as you're leaving.
Yeah, so the voyages, they're built out of 9 different charts that you kind of stitch together, and each of them at their center has a place where you can leave. So you don't have to backtrack to where you started in a voyage. That would be insane and terrible. You get to leave at each of these individual chart locations, and like I said, the charts are relatively bite-sized, so that means you're never really more than, say, a screen and a half distance away from a place where you could leave when you want to go.
Yeah. Awesome. So this Allflame crafting, how did you arrive at giving players like 4 Hinokora locks per craft as your crafting system for this league?
Well, actually, originally it was going to be similar. I want to say similar to Harvest. I don't want players to interpret that as like, you know, similar in power level. It may or may not be. But I mean similar mechanically, as in list of specific bespoke crafts that you can do for list of specific costs of that craft.
Yeah.
But the problem with that is it was just too similar to things we've done in the past. You know, it is essentially Harvest, but wet. And that's not, we had actually gotten relatively far along in the development of that. And I was just like, this is lame. We shouldn't do the same thing again.
Yeah.
And so, you know, the idea for the Allflame crafting splitting into different forms came from the fact that originally we were using the terms Allflame and Ghostflame kind of interchangeably in development. And ghost stuff gave me the idea of what if you split into multiple ghostly versions of the item, and what would that mean?
Okay, all right.
So it kind of came theme first, mechanic second.
It's thematically real cool. Yeah, I remember when you came to me and you're like, yeah, this crafting system sucks, we need a new one, and then you had a pitch, and I was like, this is a good thing. Like,
yeah.
some people get very caught up in their original designs and just try and see it through no matter what, and you just you go down into a vortex.
You're in too deep,
and
yeah.
you're like, oh, loss aversion kicks in, and like to be able to, as a designer, to be able to just be like, nah, gone, starting again. Even
All right,
if you're like,
I think I've heard enough of this.
Cycle, that's what's best. That's what's best, and most people fail.
You
at
should
being able
probably
to
jump
do
to
this, so it's
Darkwood
like
now.
Nice.
When you came to me for that, I was like,
Let's
this is cool. I'm
see.
happy.
I did feel bad telling our lead programmer for the league, Jeremy, that your work, we're actually going to be changing it. Though a good amount of the
what's up,
infrastructure
Nick?
will be kept because it is still UI-wise very similar, where you like put in item, click craft to go. It just changed to now you also put in a currency with the item that you want to use it on or use on it.
So the main part of it is this splitting, so that you can use an Exalt or something, and then see 3 or 4 different potentials for that, and then choose your best one. And that's obviously very powerful, especially for some of the bigger graphs. The intangibility system is kind of the counterpoint to that, like some sort of limitation.
It's too
on that.
sunny
How does that work
outside?
exactly.
Yeah, so not
Yeah,
every
you're right,
single
it is
crafting
too sunny
step,
outside.
but
There's too
many
much
of the crafting
holistic
steps you can
bullshit
do,
going
for
on.
example, in
Should
a
I
game
wait a little bit?
will add some amount of what we call intangibility to an item, and it's just a value.
The thing about is that
the item and ticks up, and the intangibility in the item is equal to a chance when you do another all flame craft on that item for it to only have one result, which effectively means you just did the craft with no extra bonus. So basically, what it boils down to is the more you all flame craft on one specific base, one specific item, the more and more and more difficult it becomes to continue to all flame craft on that item. And there are some ways around this that clever people in QA and Alpha have found, that things like recombination, because if you take the mod you're trying to chase on the base that has high intangibility and you put it onto a new base that doesn't have that intangibility, now you can keep going, but there's some risk in that at least. And then, Awakener's orbs do a similar thing where it's, creating an entirely new base as the output. And there's also a Ducat, which is the new currencies that we've added that interact only with all flame crafting, that has a 50% chance to remove all your intangibility and a 50%
Frank, did they
chance
announce
to
a
destroy your
Darkwood
item.
too, by the way? I just noticed that when I was writing the name inside the category.
Yeah.
Is there a second one being made?
The gambling side of things, it seems like the Varlorb won't work with this.
No, it does not.
What's the reason for that?
It's both a case of balance, because it's one of the ones that would be most insane.
We don't talk about Darkwoods too? Why? It's not the same devs and it looks like ass? Wait, it's not the same. How could it not be the same devs? You're right, though. It is too bright for a fucking scary game, huh? The devs just said, hey, other guys, you can make it too because we don't want to. Okay, you can just say that instead of being a fucking dick about it. Jesus. Man, this game is so sick. Better be fucking sick. Normally I don't play games like this. I'm just playing it to pass time until fucking Marvel comes out. I don't know. Looking into this game called The Mound that looks pretty interesting. The Mound? I'm looking at it now, yeah. It's like a co-op game or something? You got a 7 out of 10 on IGN. Can you play this game with a controller? Is that possible? Indiegogo content? What the hell is Indiegogo con? Turn that off? It was on Switch and shit. Okay, let me just make it a bit darker in here. Indiegogo, baby. Normal if you're not a pussy? Isn't normal like the only... Normal's the lowest it goes. Hey, Powie. Here we go. A challenging and unforgiving game. You will not be led by the hand. Respect the woods. Be patient. Focus. This game better be tight, Frank. John Darkwood. Prologue. I see hatred and fear in their eyes. As if I was responsible for the spreading disease. As if I were the source of all the misery plaguing this land. I have nowhere to hide from them, nowhere to run. The woods have closed us off from the outside world. We are all doomed. Oh shit, we're playing already, huh? I know these notes by heart. I don't want to read them now. Oh shit, it's like fucking... Hey, what's up, Isaac? Flashbang? I got flashbang just now, yeah. Normal day in Poland, huh? Pills here. Transfer all. Drop. Oh no, I don't want to eat them. Transfer. Notepad. Okay. Pills here. Potatoes? Only edible thing growing on this land. I still have some left. Alcohol distiller. Homemade device for producing moonshine. Barricaded window. Dismantling this now would be suicide? Oh shit. Oh shit, okay. The generator's almost out of juice. I need to find a full gasoline. I saw a broken tractor to the east. Maybe I could find some gasoline there. What that? Locked. Cages. This time they're empty. Oh, you can run. I'd rather not open it. I spent too much time to lock him in there. Oh, there's somebody in that room. I think I left the key in the wardrobe. If the cursor has a plus icon next to it, you can hold cross to open something. Action menu. Oh, and then okay, so it's square. It's square in this case because I'm on a controller. Okay, shoes. Where are my shoes at? Okay. My tools, they haven't been sterilized for years. The local patients can't be helped anyway. I've just woken up. The radio has been silent for years, although sometimes I think I can hear voices through the static. Oh, you can move it around. That's kind of cool. I know these notes by heart. I don't think I want to read them now. Hello. Alcohol, rag, keyboard, matchstick, medical book. Okay. Best not to enter this room right now. Wooden doll. Humanoid doll with a carved out face. My 125p? Tribuna Ludu. I can't read any of this shit. Can you zoom in? I cannot zoom in. My dog, I don't think he's gonna make it. I should end his suffering. Rope. Oh, should I kill the dog? Chop the head. I was making a Crying's Not Enough reference. I don't like this game. Bam. One tap, baby. These trees are growing too fast. I won't be able to cut them down fast enough. Bear trap. Log trap. Bear trap. That's a Marvel 3 reference. Dead cow. Bone. Grab the bone. Low-key would play Rocket Raccoon. I think they'll add him to Marvel Token at some point, if I had to guess. I have no idea when, though. Path. Uh-oh. I'm hearing voices. The woods have devoured all the roads that connect to the outside world. No one is able to pass through this thicket-dicket. Fallen tree. Burnt campfire. Board rag. Okay. Abandoned house. Okay. Chair. Wardrobe. Rag. Bread. Bread, rag. Okay. I played Rocket and Rivals. I like going around healing my teammates, being a nuisance. Long trap. Fucking bear trap, mate. The thing is, I wonder if they're going to make him Australian or they're going to make him... or English or whatever, or if they're going to make him American like in the movies. Huh? Corpse. In a few days, it will be completely absorbed. Clothes. Bradley Cooper is not the real Rocket, I agree with you. But in Rivals, isn't he also American in Rivals? Powie, are you here? Oh, wardrobe search. No room in inventory. Inventory is full. The tree is in the way. Huh? Who is that guy? I think this one is still breathing. $21. $21? Boy, you stupid. He's unconscious. I've never seen him around before. $21? Since he managed to sneak in here, he must know how to get out. You motherfucker. Of course, he won't help me voluntarily. Uh-oh. Am I playing the bad guy? But that is of no importance. I need to get out of this accursed forest. You hear me, rat? Show me how, and I will let you go. Sometimes I hear her voice. She's calling me. Calling me to return home. Where's the exit? Where? Doko. Show me where. Oh! 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 I'll kill you like a dog if I have to. Oh, I got it. We got out. That fucker stole my key. Oh, am I playing the guy that he was just beating up now? I use some brags to craft some bandages and heal myself. Holy shit, the healing is mad fucking slow. Jesus. Okay. Too strong to dismantle. Oh, I can lockpick this door, right? Nice-oo. Shovel. Shovel. Flashlight. Can I bust down the door? Yeah! Yeah! One more. Item is no longer usable. Oh, I broke the shovel. Shit. You son of a bitch. Where'd he go? Who's that? Please let me out. Alright, what's the code? We gotta find the code, guys. Syringe? Okay, we got a syringe. Radio. Okay, that's the radio we found earlier. Wardrobe. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. 11111. Easy. 8008. Boob? Yeah, true. 8008, man, the boob. How the hell? Okay, where's the code at? Zero 0451? Octune, 0, 4, 5, 1. Six nine. Maybe it's written somewhere and I'm like not seeing it. What's up, monkey? It's somewhere. No fucking shot, dude. No shot. There's no shot. This game is sick? That's what Frank said. But I'm not sure if he's lying to me. You've played it, Monkey? Okay. I trust Monkey. For Halloween, lol. It's legitimately one of my favorite. Okay, okay, I got 2 witnesses. Alright, I'll say this game is ass. Game is ass, lol. Where the fuck is this code at, dude? I must have walked right past it or something. Didn't he have documents lying around the ground somewhere? And Nick doesn't like it? Like, what else do you need to know it's good? That's the proof right there, huh? How do you check your notes? Is there like a note button in this game? I'm guessing the radio is something. Oh, wait! Horror show. Metal table with leather belt strapped on. Okay. Opening it. Gasoline. Da-da-da, gasoline. All right. gasoline. I don't know the song. I don't know the lyrics. Oh! Nani? The corpse has 2 dials instead of eyes. His mouth is wide open, and I can hear a distorted voice. Barely distinguishable from the radio. It says, turn on the generator. Turn on the generator. Tank is empty. Where did that guy come from? Oh, he's saying it. 489. Oh. Okay. 4892. I'm guessing the 489 is the code different for everyone's playthrough? Yeah. Help me. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Ah! Ah! Yeah! Die! You son of a bitch. Nice, we got the chicken. Chicken, dude. What are you fucking laughing at, bitch? And how do you want? You think you managed it all by yourself? ... What's happening? Hold on. Is this game, guys? Is the game too loud? Oh god. Yeah, is the game too loud? No, and keep it loud. No, it's good. Okay, just like don't. I know you're trolling and like the joke and shit, but like. I don't want everyone thinking that this game is too loud or something. Oops. Okay. What the fuck are you on about? What are you on about, bitch? Okay, was I supposed to die there or something? Is that what happened? Sound is mega important. I never died there, so... I don't know, man. Wait, you didn't play this game, Nick? Scripted yes? Okay. That was so weird, though. How was the doctor in there when there was somebody already in there saying, help me, help me? And then I woke up, and then I knocked out the doctor, and that makes no sense to me. I don't understand. Oh, hello. This was not the doctor? Oh, that was somebody else? Oh. A pleasant warmth is emanating from the oven. I can sense a strange yet familiar scent. It's the smell of protective substance, which gives me relative safety after dark. The vapors rising from it... from the huge cauldron are distributed all over the heist via long pipes. It's as if... Sorry, as long as I remain inside my hideout, I have a chance of surviving the night. Examine the oven. When I arrived here a couple days ago, the oven was basically prepared. I just needed to light it. Why is the fucking word so dark? The oven was basically prepared. I just needed to light it to ensure my safety at night. This cottage must have been one of our hideouts. Our hideouts? The inhabitants of these woods don't need to inhale this revolting gas. Examine the oven. Okay, no. Look at the weird bottle. The label on it says, staying out of reach of the protective substance after nightfall results in immediate death in 99 out of 100 cases. It is advised to evenly spread the gas inside the sleeping area. Warning, even a properly prepared substance does not guarantee 100% safety. Remain vigilant. It is recommended to stay in a well-lit indoor areas in order to minimize the risk. Look inside the pot. A small empty cast iron pot. I haven't used it yet. I haven't felt any hunger or thirst since the accident a few days ago. I can't stop thinking about this thing. These mushrooms. These red pulsating mushrooms. Super Mario? They look so tasty. Maybe this pot will prove useful after all. Cook. Huh? Oven efficiency 1, dose 1, 0 out of 50. Okay, is this like the... What is this, like a fucking, Is this like a bonfire where I, like, level up and shit? Okay. Mario 4, this is how Bowser got fucked up. Yesterday, I barricaded one of the windows. If I want to stay for some time, I should do the same with the other windows. Upgrade workshop? What is this fucking, what's it called? What am I thinking of? What's that survival game? Yeah, it's Valheim, yeah. Feels like Valheim. Is this like Valheim? That's actually kind of cool if that's the case. Because I like Valheim. Fortnite? Fuck you. So torch. So you can craft 2 kinds of torches, but the only difference is that one is an alcohol bottle, while the other one is a gasoline. Bandaged lockpick, bandage with alcohol. Oh, that's for heavy wounds. Okay. Chin. Oh, I wrote chin. I thought it said chin strap. Chain trap. I need 2 metal pieces, I guess. Antidote. Consumable. Cures, protects against poison. I need a mushroom for that. Board with nails. Hot bar. Hot bar? What the fuck's a hot bar? Like a cloth and a rope or something? Inventory upgrade. Hot bar. Oh, hot bar upgrade. Oh, the hot bar. I thought it meant like something you can eat or something. I was like, what the fuck am I learning? Okay, so fine. Okay, I got it. And then inventory. Bear trap. Log trap. Gas bottle. Alright. Stool. Barricaded window. Some fucking mushrooms, mate. You know what I mean? Odd looking mushroom. Can I cook it? Oh, shit. Got some blood from that. I need more blood, mate. The bear trap under the window is still open. Okay, so should I keep that there in case they break in or something? Oh, here we go. The use of mushrooms in the household. How do I read this? Can I not read that? Your guy can't read? Bed. Can I use the bed? No, I can't. Barricade, barricade. So where do I find some log traps? Okay, how do we get out of here? Let's pull it this way so we can push it back more easily. I'm guessing we'll have to push this later to block off the guys from coming in. Literacy is a very common thing that plagues our society in this day and age. What percentage of Americans can't read? I'm really curious. Oh wait, there's already a door there. Okay, hold on, let's put that back. This guy's Polish, so it's about 50-50. 50-50. Repair well. Close the door. More large mushrooms. Thanks for calling me out. Monkey, you can read though, right? Well, actually, sometimes you get kind of lazy, so I don't know. Generator's half empty. For one more night, I should find a full can. Okay. Wait, a full can what? Before underground something. Okay, I'm not gonna turn on the generator. Turn on the generator before dark. Hiding in the shadows won't do you any good. They're coming either way. Okay, gotcha. Corpse. Rag. Matchstick. So how do we make the nail board? We gotta get some wood and some nails, right? Now you're out, time is passing. On top right, you currently have a buff that means time is not passing. Top left? Wait, hold on. How do I know? Oh, I see. Top left? You said top right. Thanks for giving me false information, motherfucker. Okay, I see it now. So time doesn't pass when you're inside the cottage or whatever? Location found Brook. How do I read that shit on the top right corner? Is there like a... Oh, there we go. I am here. Your position on the map is not marked. When you discover the location, it will be added to your map. The location is currently going to get red. Not get lost. You need to learn how to determine your position relative to the discovered location. Okay, so I'm in top left right now. I'm top northwest. That's the house. This is some bullshit. And I gotta get to the underground entrance. So, bottom. Oh, I should read this. Eh. Alright, so we should... I should probably read this, Huh? Okay. We'll read that after. Wedding? Okay. Wedding. Can I use this at all? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Run. How do I defend myself? I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't have a weapon at all. Pretty sure you could have made a nail board in your house? Yeah, I don't have any nails to make a nail board with. Just started playing this game for like 8 hours. Oh, nice. Yeah, I need to find some nails and some wooden planks, splanks. I reckon you gotta fight a lot. Look around then, I guess. Okay, the first thing we're doing is we're going to the underground location thing. So we gotta find the gas. So some gas canisters there. I gotta run away from the dogs. Fucking dogs, mate. Shit, I can't see fuck all in here. Broken tree. Corpse. Oh shit, gasoline. Hey. That's pretty good. Alright, so we'll take the gasoline. Yo, when I step on the wood and it breaks a branch or whatever, does that like let the enemy know I'm nearby? Underground entrance. Oh no. Is it darkness time? Grab the mushrooms. Oh, you motherfucker. That scared the shit out of me, dude. Oh! How the fuck do I get at it? Oh, that scared the fuck out of me, dude. Cigarettes. Damn it! Oh shit. I should probably go back, huh? If it's getting yellow? What's getting yellow? The light? Right now it seems normal. It seems fine. But underground it was getting yellow. Also, the logs there? Oh, were there logs outside? Did I miss the logs? Oh, you mean like outside the building? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right, let's go in. Motorcycle magazine? Nine-volt battery. The thick wooden posts barely hold the silt ground tangled roots. The construction seems to be on the verge of collapse. I can't see fuck all. Hold on. Is there a way that we can make a light or something? Oh, I do have a torch. Oh, fuck. What the hell was that above my head? These corpses? Overgrown tangled roots. Okay. Nothing. $21? Okay, so this is the door for that key that he took from me. It's the only way out. I won't be able to open it without my key. Look at the handle. The latch handle is covered in a thick layer of dust. It hasn't been opened for at least 2 weeks. Press your ear against the keyhole. You can hear a faint voice through the howling wind. It sounds familiar. It seems to be coming through the keyhole. Someone is calling me. Look at the look through the keyhole. Uh-oh. Huh? Okay. Locked it. It's my only way I was using my key. Leave. Alright. Uh-oh. Holy fuck, I can't see a goddamn thing. What the fuck is that? Old meat? I have fucking no idea. Wire. Let's replace the wire with the old meat. It's fucking gross. Alright. These sound effects are freaking me out. I'm running. Yeah, I'm running. 100% running. Holy fuck. Alright, let's go back to base. Where are we now? The problem with this... This is the problem with the console version, because otherwise you can just mouse over the shit to see the interactable, I think. Oh. So you're kind of handicapping yourself if you're playing on console. Kinda. Yeah, I'm not talking to that guy just now. Let's go back to base. Alright, let's cook some bullshit. Cook up, Lemon. Cook up, Lemon. Okay, so what can I throw? Okay. Alright, we cooked up the mushrooms and the meat. Workbench, yeah. Let's craft another one of these guys. You have 5 needs 10. Okay, let's store some shit. Scrap metal we can store. Rag. Okay, rag, we'll keep that to make some more bandages. Alcohol, we'll save that. Bottle, rope, wire. Match stick. Yeah, we'll keep that over there. Let's craft one more torch, just in case. Okay. Get rid of that. Oh no, we needed the no, we need that to be able to wait, do we need 1 or 2 rags? We need 2. So I'll hold on to the 1 rag. I don't know what I'm gonna need. Lockpick, I should probably hold on to the lockpick in case I come across a locked door somewhere. Nail. I need 10 nails. Actually, let's transfer that back. This we'll toss in here. Matchstick. I don't really need the matchstick for anything because I already have 2 torches. Alright, let's dump off the, can we dump off the gasoline? Hello? Oh, it's getting mad dark now. Tank is empty. Refill. Perfect amount. Okay, so I should probably turn it on as soon as it says it's dark time, right? Three needs 7. Okay, so I need a lot of wood and a lot of nails. No, I only have 5 nails. I need 5 more. I can beat the shit out of them, though, with the, 10 fucking nails, yeah. Keep the lights away from the windows as much as possible. So I have to just sit here and wait for it to become daytime? Jesus Christ, they're really fucking with me here. You will pray that the rest of the nights are this quiet. I hear somebody walking outside, dude. Find a spot in the light and just wait, no to turn around. Flashbang! Whoa. Wolfman? Even from afar, I can smell your putrid stench. Be glad I don't have an appetite for your carcass meat. The figure hides his face under the hood. He smells like of wet soil and fur. I know what you're after. I can help you reclaim what you've lost, and if you help me attend a certain matter... What do you say, comrade? What do you say, comrade? As he leans towards me, I can hear him giggling under the hood. I knew it would interest you. Before we make a deal, you need to prove that you can do the job. For a time, I have no time for weaklings, meat. You follow? Question mark. Wait, what did he? I didn't need to do that. Fuck. When you get there, you will find me at the spot. Remember it. The wolf grabs my map and scribbles something on it. The likes of you will always crawl back to me. If I were you, I wouldn't venture too far from here unless you got bored of your lousy life. Meat. Only a few have returned from the dense woods. And those who made it back were not able to share their happy stories. Hehehe. What does he have? Toolbox? Handgun frame? Red egg? Oh, he has nails. Oh, I see. So I have... Oh, I see how it works. So you build reputation with vendors, and that's the currency used to buy the item? Is that what I'm understanding? Magazine, tape. Okay, so I bought more nails from him. Beautiful item, perfect for a church fair. Might camp in the dry meadow. What is up with my fucking house? It's normal? Sure, buddy. As long as the clock is there? Oh, I see it now. The clock that you were talking about. Okay. Monkey's lurking, guys. Make a weapon. Made a weapon. Next to your house? Yeah, I did. Oh, I gotta turn off the... I should probably turn off the... Okay, where am I going off to now? Wedding. Wedding, Brook, Shrine. Let's go to the Shrine next. What that guy was doing there. I think it's up here, actually. Whoa. hell was that guy doing? Well, that looks really unsafe. Oh, here we go. Nail, logs, stone. There we go. I can make planks out of them using a saw. Stone can be thrown? Okay. I see, so the highest stack you can have for logs is 2. Or, is it the planks? What are they called? Yeah, logs. Yeah, logs. What the fuck is this shit? I'm taking this chair. I'm taking that chair. Huh? Why is there a... Okay, why is there a generator here? Oh my god. Okay, let me bring this shit back to the, broken tractor. Oh, hello. Yeah, let's come back here. We'll come back here. Where am I now? Here. Okay. Yeah, let's go back to the thing really fast. Dump. Let's dump our stuff. Let's do some dumps. Okay, so now... Oh, container. Huh? Container, huh? Oh, saw! What? Alright, let's go back and get the gasoline first. There's a gasoline that was at the tractor. So I can do that. And then, I gotcha. I gotcha. Battery. Okay, we have a wood plank here, and now we have to use to cut this. How much does one log get me? Okay, let's take this. Nice, we got 24 pieces of wood now. Okay. Prepare the well. Nice, we can drink from the well now. Okay, cool. Speed run. And then I'll pour the rest into here. Tank is empty. Okay. Cook. We don't have any meat. Oh shit, it's raining? Does that matter at all? Broken tree. I almost stepped on that. Oh, that scared me. Got it. Oh, that's poison. Fuck me, dude. Okay, now I just know for next time. Oh. Is that a giant stag? We're getting trouble for you, or at least until you get a decent weapon. Okay. Did my camera die? No, I'm right here. What the fuck am I stepping on? Locked, I need a key. Oh shit, that's killing me. It's gonna quite thin. Maybe I could puncture or pierce it with something. It's like a giant egg or something. Oh! Embryo. What the hell does the embryo do? Dude, why are there so many codes on this place? Whoa. What the fuck? Dead Savage? Oh, there's like fucking cavemen in this game, dude. Corpse. Okay. Pills here. Code is 3333. Write that down. What does eating do? Your lungs are more efficient? Okay. Bro. Hold on, let's just like let's okay. Then let's craft. Damn it, I keep getting the buttons confused. Okay. Then we'll pick up them again. And then we'll craft more. Damn it. Oh my god, it's already dark. I gotta run. Oh no. Oh, shit. A man roughly my size is standing before me. I can barely make it his disturbingly familiar features, although the matte visor of his helmet. The massive helmet is covered with an old sack and seems to be integral part of the natural pale body. So when you die, you don't get bonus money. You also can go back and get your corpse, but half your shit will be gone. Hands out his black hands, covered in charcoal. So he's written on his worn glove. We just stick together, brother. His lips are moving, but all sounds are drowned inside the helmet. He shrugs. He takes the huge stack of his back and drops on the ground, revealing its contents. Embryo is 60. Gasoline, cookable. Watch? Oh, I'm guessing it tells you the time. Like, no shit. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure it tells you what time it is. Shotgun shells, flare, gas tank. Okay, cool. I didn't lose super important shit. I only lost, like, some stuff. Okay, let's run back out there and get my body back. When you say that's never happened to you, what's never happened to you? Like, those red things didn't show up and to kill you? Or do you mean something else? What? I never got caught outside at night. I always came back way before. Oh, yeah, you played it really safe. Okay. Well, now you know. Lost inventory. Entrance to Silent Forest. What's my objective? I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing. My mind is going up, not delusional. A man just had it out of the... Told me it will help me get my body... my key back. Other side of the forest to meet him. Oh, I have to go to the... Okay. I have to get the key. Yeah, get the key, but I gotta go to the wolf man on the other side of the forest. Which is where I was, but I died. Okay. Okay. Is this the right way? I can't remember where this is. No, I think I went too far to the left. Is this the right way? I think so. No. I don't know where I am. Shiny stone 130? I should probably sell to that guy. Where the hell am I? Oh, I went too far to the right. Oh my fucking god, that scared me. Need a key. Destroy generator. Oh, this can't even be used. No, wait, there's somebody behind that. No, please. Okay, we went too far to the right, so... Alright, let's just try somewhere else. We're exploring. Where are the I can't even see where the dog is. Okay, let's just run away. Oh, okay. Oh, I was just here. Okay. Can I loot this car? No. Oh, there's a stag right there. Big boy. I'm the doctor. Nick's a doctor guy. Hi, Dr. Nick. Huh? What is happening? Keys or something? Looks like a giant key. I don't know what I'm looking at. Broken tree. Fatality. A dude just minding his own business. Would that guy have attacked me or no? What is this guy doing here? Yeah. No, I don't think so. Okay, I think the guy that I just killed wouldn't have attacked me either, but... Is there gonna be karma? Fuck. Koekappelman? Oh shit, what is this? I will be able to see farther. Once a day, I will be able to heal myself by standing next to an electric light source. Once a day, I will be able to learn my current location on the map. I will be able to heal myself by eating mushrooms. Heal myself by eating mushrooms. Current location on the map. Be able to see farther? These are all kind of shitty. I sound OP. I don't know, I can't tell. Ow. Hold on. Alright, what's the debuff? Does it tell me? I like how it shows a Super Nintendo, by the way, on the bottom right corner. You guys notice that? Staying in dark areas at night can be dangerous to me. I guess see farther? Okay. So now I'm good, I guess. Bandages with alcohol. I want to sell the shiny stones. How do I find the merchant? Does that guy only appear randomly, or is he somewhere on the map? I think seeing farther was probably the best option. All right, let's go see the merchant and sell some shit to this guy. Oh my god, I saw it the last fucking second, dude. Motherfucker, dude. Fucking scared the shit out of me, dude. Fuck! Shit! Oh, there's one here, though. Oh! Okay. So bad. Yeah, you got me, bro. Okay. Okay, we're here. That means it's below me. Hold on. Oh, there's a dead guy with like 4 dogs on him. Where am I? No, I go further down. Oh, here he is. Okay. Alright, I'm selling the shiny stones. Does the reputation only... Okay, question. If I gain reputation with this guy, does that work for all traders or only him? You believe rep is for everyone? You better believe a little fucking harder, buddy. No, I know it represents money. I just want to know if reputation is only local to the one guy. Just play the game, pussy. Shut up, bitch. I'm just asking questions. Okay. Does he sell anything that I actually need, though? I don't think I actually need anything from this guy. Red egg. I'm very powerful, by the way. They call me Juiceman. Juiceman Leprous. You will give me an egg. Hi, Abby. Abby, did you watch the trailer for the PoE stuff yet, or no? Do I actually need tape for anything? I can come back to this guy later, I think. Family man extraordinaire. Five, enjoying staying played V Rising instead. The trailer was pretty good. There was one specific part that was amazing that I like lost my shit on for a minute. How was work, Abby? Abby, work was good? Oh, shit. Okay. Why are you playing this, by the way? Because I'm kind of good on, I don't really want to play PoE 1 right now, and also, I don't really need the scrap metal. And I'm just kind of buying time until Marvel drops next week. Also, Frank told me it was really good. So now I have to play it. I don't understand something. If I'm at the wood right here, that means to my right is going to be the Silent Forest, right? But I keep getting lost. Like, how do I... Like, it should be down here, right? Oh, here we go. There we go. Juiceman. Juiceman Leprous. That bug is fucking massive, dude. See how big that fucking bug was? Can I capture this bug? Oh, I can. Wait a minute. Yeah! Dead bug. Hell yeah, we killed him. How do I take this? I can't grab it. Oh, there we go. I should probably turn it on now. No, I'm safe here. I'm safe. I'm safe here. How am I not safe? How am I not safe? Oh, it's not a safe house? I thought every, it's the pot that makes it safe, not the generator. Okay. No, I read, I just don't remember. Can I make it back in time? Oh, I barely got it. No, don't climb back out the goddamn door. What are you doing? See house buff. Okay, I got it. I got it, bro. Okay, just fucking chill. Oh. What the? Oh! Shit, bitch. Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. Okay, well, now I'm playing on hard mode, I guess. Because I killed his buddies. What is that? Who's knocking on my door? Bro, what the fuck was that? I thought something was behind me in real life. I got scared. Okay, so... Oh, no. Ow. Oh, so the lights can go off sometimes? Fuck. Scared me. Juiceman. Juiceman Lampers. Family man extraordinaire. Nick, did you see that tweet that Nikita made?
I'm very powerful. Yes, I'm very... Oh, are we friends or acquaintances? Oh, we're friends.
Shoots in the back of the head. In the end of July, huh? Yeah. We knew that, though? Well, he first said the first couple of weeks, but that's all bullshit, obviously. We did it! Gained reputation, trader 100. Oh shit, now we have like 400 and something plus reputation. Tank is empty. Okay, so now we can go back, dump all this. Oh, trader. As I approach him, the man drops a sack from his bag. Show item trade. Okay, so... No, it's not. It's not across all fucking traders, you mother... God damn it, Frank. Hey, what's up, Sarah? You're alive. What's up? Okay, so we have 300. I need to get a watch so we know how much time we have. Yeah, Frank, reputation doesn't carry across traders. It's trader independent. It's like Tarkov. I thought I had another... Huh? I guess I don't have another one. Staff goes here. Flare... Yeah. Well, I could just make another one of these guys. Juiceman. Juiceman Leprous. Cutting for the... What do you mean, cutting for the gym right now? What do you mean, cutting for the gym? Like you're cutting your muscles, you mean? Like you're cutting your body down and stuff? I'm not sure how you mean. About to be swole as AF? Yes, Henry Lowell. Yeah, Frank. You bullshitted me on reputation, though. That was not true. I'll remember that next time you try to sabotage my run, huh? I'll remember that. How much does the, actually, how much does that sell for? What recommendation? No, reputation. Reputation does not carry across traders. This guy has 120 rep. The other guy has like 400 something. How much does this sell for? Only 10? That's not worth it. Buy the fucking watch? Yeah, but I can't. It's $300. It's $300 for the watch. I only have 120. The other guy, though, I could probably buy it from. Okay, question mark? Yeah, well, I can't fucking buy it. But if I go to the Wolfman, I can buy it because he's got like 400 something rep. I'm telling you. The Wolf does not sell it. He does. I literally saw him do it earlier, bro. You are such a saboteur, man. He's actually a fucking rage baiter, dude. I'm telling you. He was rage baiting me last night. He's rage baiting me this afternoon. Now he's rage baiting me again. I'm telling you, bro. Every goddamn time. Oh my god, I almost walked right into that bear trap. Bear trap, log trap. I really want to get all that stuff. There's a bunch of stuff. Oh, there's 3 dogs here, though. Juiceman. Juiceman leprous. Come here, come here. KO. That's tire? Okay. Okay, nice job climbing that. We have to go back in the house later, though, but let's just go sell right now. Let's go sell. Who gets mad at shooting targets anyways? True. Roll back, we playing, right? I mean, Riasu, we have fucking Marvel. We have Marvel Tokon, bro. It's literally the whole fucking point of that game, dude, is to play that game. Bro, what do you mean, bro? No, I went too far up. I went too far up. I mean, sure, they're not the same at all. Did they say, is UMVC3 getting rollback? When did that happen? Is that an announcement that was made recently that I'm not aware of? Yeah, I see the watch. See? This guy has the watch on him. Yeah, what, handgun frame, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get the watch. Okay, it's 10 o'clock in the morning right now. keep pressing start because I keep forgetting which button is the fucking inventory button. So as long as I'm wearing the watch in my inventory, I have it already on. Good to know. So what time is nighttime? Like 8 p.m. or something? Okay, let's go down. 20? Okay, 20. So, I wasted a bunch of gasoline. Sorry. I wasted like 3 fucking drums of gasoline and poured it in here for a base that I don't even get fucking the buff from. So, I kind of fucked myself here. Nice job, Juiceman. Bugs! Wait, what did Ryasu say there? Hold on. Come on, video game. Pause. Frank says, so it's already, yeah, Tokon's gonna be a good maybe, so it's already different than MC. Damn, that's a watch I see. So you're... Oh no, you're sick too, GG's. Who's sick? Oh, me, because I coughed? No, I choked on some saliva. Yeah, why did I say it like that? Saliva. Drilling because the game is good? True. What is the... Is it still 33333? Nice. You're a funny... what's that guy's name that Schwarzenegger says? You're a funny guy, Sully. Oh, yeah. You're a funny guy, Sully. That's why I'm going to kill you last. Yeah, Major. You say it again. I lied. It just drops him on the ground. Oh, I got a map. Piotrek's house? Oh, what did he say? I didn't see what he said. I was looking at chat. What did he... Well, I didn't see what he said. What did he say? Chat was distracting me. I lied. Can I beat him up? Oh, fucking poison shrooms. Just like the most critical lore shit ever. Just fucking tell me what he said. I can't go back and read it anyway. Oh, here we go. Oh, you locked his bullshit, huh? I'll be damned. I barely believe my beautiful eyes. You made it. I need to admit, you're quite resourceful piece of meat. The wolf smiles, revealing a row of sharp teeth. Time to get the specifics. Follow the path located in the southwestern edge of the Silent Forest. You will get to a village where you find a hag who reeks of chickens. Chicken. Talk to her, and maybe you'll learn something interesting. Okay. But be on your guard, comrade. Don't let her deceive you with that kind face of hers. The selfish bitch is keeping something that does not belong to her behind a locked door in her house. Something I'm after. Bring me the key to that door, and I will tell you where to find the thing you lost. Is it fair, comrade? A key for a key? Hey, good. Now take off. Get to work. Okay, so his stock is the same. I don't really want the shotgun shells. Sell that. Alright. We're going melee only, guys. Melee only. Oh, we got a pig shed? Okay. Wait, look and smell the dismembered pig heads. Look like they've been here for quite some time. Okay. Oh, there's a... Bro, what is going on inside that fucking house? Can I get inside there at all? This whole thing is fucking routed off. Okay, hold on. Maybe there's another way we can get in there. Okay, whatever the hell is in there is massive. I can hear it from here. Hello? Lever examine? I need to turn on the power to use the lever. Okay. Get the fuck out of here, freak. Don't you talk to me like that, motherfucker. Get the staff. I warned you. Okay, let's go, buddy. Let's go. Whiff punish. Whiff punish. Yeah. Toria. There. Toria. Fatality. Let's get this bread, chat. You are one ugly bastard. I guess you got what you deserved. Oh, is that me? Whoa. Interesting look. He's doing all right. Dobro's miast. There is a lever and a red button on the panel. The motion range of the lever is limited by a provisionally attached plate. A note is glued to the casing. Read note. Set the voltage using the lever. If the lock is set to a voltage that paralyzes the sow for a moment around 15 seconds. Procedure. Hold on, dude. Hold on. Okay. Set the voltage using the lever. Okay. The lock is set to a voltage that paralyzes the sow for a moment. Procedure. The lever operator positions in the middle. The feeder gives a sound signal. The operator then pushes the button. And the feeder feeds the sow. Repeat until feeding is complete. Remember, the sow is our common good. Do not remove the lock. Position the lever to the middle. Push button. Okay, I'm not touching that for now. Hey, what's up, Chungus? You heard I was an Armor King player? True.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm
Still a piece of garbage.
Then one day.
Then one day, the big 65, man. Four more months and you're at 69, bro. Giggity. Where am I going again? The wolf has asked me to bring him the key to the locked room in the house of the hag that reeks of chickens. In exchange for this favor, he will help me retrieve my key. A key for a key seems quite fair. I should find the hag in the village southwestern of the Silent Forest. So, like, around here? You must be talking about here. There's a hideout here, right? Okay, there is. Where am I? Shit, I just forgot which direction I came from. Okay, so let's go to the east and go to the hideout. Weighted alerts? I can check that actually after. Nice. 69, nice. Is that a rat? It's a fucking rat. He's a fucking rat. You know what I'm saying, mate? It's a fucking rat. Oh, here we go. Hop the fence. Wow, this hideout is huge. Light the oven. Oven is lit again. Do we have the buff now? Yeah, we do have the buff. Okay, cool. Work a bench. Oh my god, the storages aren't linked? I will be able to craft more items and fit more upgrades into weapons when I upgrade the workbench. Wait, so all the storage, the stuff that I have is not... I have to go all the way back to get it? And then transfer it here? Ration stamps? Okay, that's fucking annoying. Let's get that bread, boys. No room in inventory. Inventory is full. able to dump off some stuff here. Hold on. Fucking A, mate. VIP Avicorn? Alright, let me get on that one sec. You guys, actually, can't you guys do it? Or am I the only one that can do it? If you guys do /VIP and then Avi's name, does that work? Mods can't do it? Okay, I'll do it in a sec. Bing, bang, boom. Oh, okay, so if it's in the stash, you can't. Okay. Nail. I don't need to carry nails on me. What did I do? Nothing. That's the point. Okay. Shit. So we have to run all the way back to get all that shit to bring... Do I ever have to return here? Is there any reason to come back to the first place? Oh, yeah, there is. I have to go back to the... to use the key, right? Fuck. Okay. Where's the... It's over here. Saw. Tank is empty. Bro, what is that fucking sound? Oh my god, that scared me. What? Need a key. Eviscerate clay pigeon. What is that? Bike bell? Liquor tasting and transport services. Fast and efficient. Call now. Is there something underneath the... Oh. Hey there, boss. I'll be honest here, boss. I'm really thirsty, you see. If you can share a refreshing beverage with a weary traveler, we make it with a wild boss. Ash dash dust to dust. When a life bitch, booze is a must. Oh, he wants alcohol. I have a bunch of alcohol. Oh, hey, Lyra. Very good game, exclamation mark ×3. Is the guy that's still buried underneath your floorboards? Yeah, this looks like it might be him. Okay, I need to get alcohol for that guy. Shit. He better run, that guy. Wait, Kokonar might. Hold on, let me do one thing really fast. Be right back 1 sec. Lyra, what's good? What are you doing? Ugh. Yeah, Lyra is a badge collector, bro. I'm telling you. She's a badge collector. I forget that whenever I adjust my seat down, I have to adjust the camera too, or else I look just like a little head just like floating right here, you know? Professional stream watcher. Yeah, true. You can adjust your shirt to the off position. True, dude. It's like cook up, le man. Cook up, le man. Yoga. Cook up, le man. Let me harvest these mushrooms, please. Okay. Potato. Harvest the will to live. Yeah, I have to admit it's fan belt, shroom, pill, wire, gasoline. Put that in the stoosh. Move this here. Toss the pill in there. We don't need pills right now. Pills here. Well, I can't cook while it's... Okay, so in that case, let me toss that in the stoosh as well. Oh, there's another shrooms right over here. This Flash escape room game? Yeah, it kind of does... Bro, what the fuck was that? Okay, well, that's a thing. Yeah! I can't see where he is. I broke it. Oh, he broke me! Oh, fuck. I can't see shit. The chair is a... Yo, I'm in neutral right now. Ah! Fatality. Alright. Just beat him next time with this. Oh, it was a bug. What is that thing doing? Yeah! Die! Okay, we got him. Bro, no. That guy just, dude, the door just opened by itself. What the fuck? Dear. Oh, is it already dead? Is that why? It might be already dead. Okay. Let there be light! We're almost there. Meow. I feel like that cat that dies of a flashbang every time. How do I remove this piss and shit all over the ground that the bug made? Bro, that sounds like a fucking taser, dude. Gasoline. Alright. 270 buckaroos, dude. That's a lot. I didn't mean to skip the dialogue. I was in an accident. Fuck, dude. I didn't mean to do that. It's too late. I'm sorry. I know I was... Because I didn't think he was going to say anything. Because he's so quiet. God fucking damn it, dude. No, I mean, like, I'm so used to him being silent that I didn't think that the dialogue was gonna matter. But then I realized he's got, like, he can emote with his hands and shit. Oh, fabric. Fabric is, I need that for upgrades, right? That's really important. I should probably upgrade the workbench, though. Close. Okay, so now that we're here... Dude, that sounds like a fucking taser every time I come in the room. Every time. Okay, give me the mushrooms. Kukapleman. Oh shit. Okay. Double upgrades. What do you guys think? Moth? I'm a moth. Navigator, mushroom eating. I think I have never eaten a mushroom once. So I'm guessing... I have no idea. Oh wait, yeah, Abby's a big moth fan, guys. I forgot. Maybe that's a sign. Also, Avi, you're a VIP now, so enjoy the diamond jewelry. Mothman? Once a day, I will be able to heal myself while standing next to an electric light source. Just like a moth in real life. Abby, do moths heal using light in real life? That's a good perk. She's like saying just like random. That's a good perk. Yeah, you know what? That's actually not a bad idea though. Moths can't even eat. They gotta heal somehow. Wait, is that true? Wait, how do they feed? How do they feed then? Shiny stone, shiny stone. Shiny stone. I can hear a faint voice howling through the wind. It sounds familiar, and it seems to be coming from through the keyhole. Look through the keyhole. Huh? Is that teeth? I can't tell what that is. Is that teeth? Ugh. Most doths die in a day or so? It's an ear, I think. It looks like an ear with teeth inside of it. Come to me. Oh shit. Come here. Shiny stone. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Oh, that's a lot of naked people. Oh, it's gone. Oh, shit. Is that what I said? Yeah, it was a bunch of naked people on the screen. You see the naked people? Oh, I have access to Avi's special ability now. The moth. The moth ability. Oh, I get to keep one of the shiny stones. Nice, we're at 400 rep with this guy now. Oh, I see. So I kept one of the shiny stones from the hallucination. Hengo Burr. Burr. Odd-looking glowing shroom. Cookable. Cookable 50. 450 for the fabric. Okay, so my next question is, if I upgrade the workbench, is it upgraded across all workbenches, or is it only the one in this building? I like how it's playing like the Resident Evil safe music. Okay, I'm gonna try to upgrade this workshop, and let's just see what happens. Okay, what did we get for that? Lantern. Oh, let me guess. Since like I can wear it like on my hip or something so it frees my hands. Is that my understanding of how that works? That's probably how that one works. Molotov cocktail? Molotov cocktail. Single shot pistol. What is this, fucking DayZ? Gas bottle. Okay, this is not a very good upgrade. I'm perfectly honest with you. What is this? Is that car battery? What do I need for that? I should probably run back to the main base. Oh, he said he needed alcohol, right? Okay, let's make another one of these guys. Take that. Use. Take the alcohol. Take that over there. Save that for later. Take the watch. The bikeman. Good vintage. A bottle a day keeps the monsters away. To your health, boss. If you want, boss, I can bring your So this guy can transfer gear from between hideouts. Sick. Do I have to call him again? Oh, does it take a day for him to get here? That might be what it is. It might take like a whole day for him to get here. Okay, we'll put this back in the stoosh. What time is it? 8:11. Wait, no, that's not the stash. We've been going for about 4.5 hours. Bike bell. No, transfer that over. Transfer that over. Yeah. Keep the watch down here. Transfer that over. Bear trap. Log trap. And then we're gonna go ahead and grab... Okay, this can be fused together. We can save space on that. What is the tire used for? I guess I'll have to keep upgrading. We got to get these. Hotbar upgrade, inventory. Inventory. I think I'm going to get inventory first. Because I find myself always running out of space. But I don't know how much space you get for upgrading the inventory. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Go back. Fabric. Odd looking glowing mushroom. How much do I get for cooking this? I should just try it. $80. Okay, not bad. Okay. Wait a second. Octun. All right, guys, listen. I think we'll stop here. This is a good place. I mean, we did pretty good. That's like 3 hours or 4 hours of progress, and we got pretty far. So, we're gonna stop here. Is it saving automatically? Oh, it is saving automatically. Perfect. Okay. And then I think we'll continue. What's today? Tomorrow's Wednesday. Tomorrow's Thursday. Friday. 1:30. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good progress. Saves every morning? Okay. Cool. So what we'll do now is we'll go say hi to Glitchman. My buddy Glitchman. And, thanks for the strum. Yeah, thanks for the strum. No problem, buddy. Everyone's going to say hi to Glitchman. Glitch my balls. Yeah, say that. I want you to say it in the chat. Say that to him. Glitch my balls. Okay? And, he's playing some Destiny 2 while it's still alive. You can't do that? Don't be a bitch, Ryasu. Come on, man. FGC. We gotta go in. Alright? You gotta go in that ass. Anyways, listen, guys. I had fun, okay? I had fun. We're gonna say hi to Glitchman. And, Glitch Post. And next time I'll be back with some more Darkwood. This game's pretty tight. I like it so far. And I'll keep making the Marvel versus or the Marvel Tokon videos in the meantime. And anything else I feel like making. And until then, shoutouts to Frank, the Clay Pigeon, and American Chungus for the subs. Appreciate it. And Lyra, thanks for Lyra for being here for the first time. Lyra Jones. Juiceman Leprous. And I'm very powerful, and I'll see you guys in the next one, okay? Glitch my balls.
Whoa, the grenade goes far.